right. Okay. I am. I am. I don't have the script. I just went ahead and closed that. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us for another week of Solstice. Yeah. All right. So, golf night players and starlings, welcome to Book 2, Chapter 7. Welcome to Avarus. The last time we were together, we had the pleasure of witnessing how our fated four responded under pressure. Let me zoom in because I'm blind. Bentley folded entirely in half, while Cain and Misty bowed their heads. Tim, however, has made it clear that he stands firmly on all the decisions that he makes, even if it's at the expense of his reputation and loved ones. As a result of their actions, the Fated Four have been sentenced to a temporary outdoor suspension in the rift. Here, they will find themselves bunking in the ancient land of Avarus, a land of powerful werewolves who are as gifted in the art of hunting as they are in destructive combat. Now, the party has no choice but to rely on one another in this foreign land. Let's see how that went on their first night. So, players, starting with Misty, why don't you provide us with some insight on what occurred during your late night slash morning text role plays?
Okay. Um, so my my first call, it went to Prometheus, and um it didn't seem like he missed me, to be honest, but I'm just going to assume he does miss me, and he's judging me that I got caught and thrown in jail. Um, he's still staying in my room. He's still staying in my room, um, eating on my bed. He has access to my phone. So he's just having the time of his life apparently. Um um
That's where he plays poker now.
oh no. Hey guys, I have a new space. We should have poker here. I'd cry. Um and then so was that after or before? I think our teammates here decided to read their tombs or whatever, and I don't know much about magic, so him folded over and fell over, and it's just like, what am I supposed to do? So Ben's is like, hey, since Tim is passed out, we should probably call Cha Cha and just let her know that Tim obviously still cares about her and the baby. So we decided to carry Tim out to the backyard and bury him with Razor's assistance and Kane's assistance.
Like you,
Um, so we buried Tim. We made sure to leave some airspace just in case, and hope for the best. I think Tim died. I don't know. We don't know yet. I think he's just sleeping.
I feel like you skipped like a whole scene where you guys try to figure out if he was dead, and then
Oh yeah, that is
decided
true.
decided that
Well,
I
no,
was.
you concussed. You like fell over, and we're just like, okay. We called Razor. Razor wasn't freaking out, so
It
clearly you're fine.
was just funny. Your explanation was, yeah, he fell over, so we buried him.
Yeah,
You
that's
didn't
pretty much.
mention anything else.
To be fair, this isn't my story to tell.
I can't tell it. I'm knocked out. I didn't know any of this shit happened.
Yeah, we tried. We no, Ben's did check if he was still breathing, and he was pretty sure. Um, and yeah, we buried him 6 feet under. So
How
we'll
did
check
you
on
get out?
him in the morning. No, in the afternoon. We'll dig him back up. So Oh, and I don't know why we have to be naked because Razor came out booty butt naked. Um, and we all had to strip down, so we're all in our birthday suits. And now we go back inside, and me and Ben's we about to call Cha Cha. But now Cain, I don't know what happened to Cain. I'm gonna assume he also read his tomb, but this time he got snatched inside of his book, and we heard screaming. Um, we thought we lost Cain forever. Mans was gone. Um, but he finally came back, but he didn't land properly back on the bed. He was kind of like, half on the floor, half on the bed. Oh my god, I think we left him there.
I think you guys did leave him there. I think he's still at the bed. Because you guys were already laying down when that happened. you and Ben's were already tucked in.
Oh shit, I forgot we left Kate on the floor.
It's just on the
Bro,
floor.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. So much shit was happening. Anyways, so we called Cha Cha, but like Cha Cha wasn't available, so Ba answered instead. And, Ba's like, oh, the bike club is expanding and basically your your buddy system threw you under the bus, so you should probably handle that. He shouldn't be doing that. So when Cain wakes up, I'm gonna have to put him back to sleep. um oh, and also I forgot Ben's decided to turn the tablet because apparently they can see us, like it's like FaceTime, I guess. So Ben's turns the tablet to show Ba Cain is on the floor, and Ba screenshots it and sends it over to Lice. And it's just I just can't imagine you're just having a normal conversation and you just hear the click sound and you're just like, wait a fucking minute. That's what we doing. We taking screenshots and shit. So, um, I think that's about it.
Damn. And here Tim said y'all wouldn't have anything to talk about. Tim,
No. We're all in the same seat, so I don't know what Bentley and Cain are gonna say that they had that Misty didn't already say.
go ahead, Tim.
What did I'm trying to remember what happened. I think that was my entire experience. I don't think I did anything with you guys. I was gone for the entirety of the group scene. Let me just clarify real quick. Uh, just scrolling up. Yeah, the very first thing I did was reread my tomb. Uh, okay. So after I read the tomb, I like basically like knock out, and I end up in like what looks like where I usually am when I'm talking to Stein and Titan, but it's just completely empty. And I'm looking around. I'm like, man, there's nobody here. I'm like calling out for them. And I hear a voice. In like I guess they're just in my ear, and they say, "What are you doing here?" Um, and I'm trying to look around, like, huh? And I'm trying to like spin, trying to find them, following the voice. Every time the voice talks, it shows up behind me. Um, and they start talking about the world, being poisoned. And Tim's continuing to be confused. He keeps looking around. He's trying to find the voice. Um, they say I have to leave. This place is cancer. And then I explained to him that I was sent here by Solstice. To which they say that I was poisoned, or they'll try to poison you like they poisoned me. Um, and I get a jump scare by by uh I'm gonna hold on, I don't have the picture downloaded, but I'm gonna just do this real quick. I get a jump scare by, let me just call it this. Hold on, upload file. by
Oh, fun.
by Salem in very dark um in very dark posture. And we're talking. I'm trying to figure out what happened, and they explain that Hamper and Solstice are like just horrible places. She's saying stuff about they're gonna destroy the world, um, and so on and so forth. And then in a blink of an eye, I end up teleporting to this kind of like this mystical garden field looking thing. Because there's trees and plants, and it looks pretty nice out here. Uh, I end up stepping on a snail, and he gives me the finger. So it's probably calling me snail slurs or something. It was an accident. I didn't see him. He's calling. and so I and so I and then I just and so then there's this guy that shows up. Um, and he never told me his name, so I don't know who he is. So I'm gonna refer to him as a guy. Uh, and he looks like a pretty cool dude. He's like a forest dude. We start talking about it, and he starts being like, "Hey, like, how do you not know like your powers and stuff and your deity for being like you're using all your powers and stuff? You don't even know your deity's name." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, my bad, dude." And he's like, "Yeah, you're from the Rift." I'm like, "Oh, didn't know that." And so he's just talking about like the deity and stuff, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I'll do better. Um, I'll really try to get to know my deity and stuff." And I roll disadvantage, and so somehow get a 20. So he was like, "Yeah, I believe you fully, but there is rules to this." So he ends up he ends up giving me. Actually, let me lead with this. He says that there's going to be a punishment that may shake the very foundation of my bloodline for generations if I don't follow through. And I obviously say yes.
Oh, your
Uh,
kids are gonna get cursed.
um,
Generational
uh,
curses. Let's go.
we say if I don't follow through, which I plan to, and so he says, "Okay, all right, done deal," and he shoots me. He makes like he takes like this. By the way, I forgot to mention this. He had a file again with all like stuff about me. So
Is there a picture of this dude?
here is a picture of this dude. Hold on, let me download it real quick. He had a file on me.
I
It
need to
wasn't
know
a.
who. I need to know who has a file on you. Every person who knows has a file on you.
It wasn't even like it was like a mystical file. He'd pick up a scroll and he started reading it. He's like, "Yes, Tim from the Earth," and it's like, I'm like, "Dude, who's this guy?
Interesting.
This guy has a scroll on me." Um, and so and so he looks at the scroll. He gets like the I guess like the bottom or something. And he's like, "All right, this is for you," and then takes like a fucking sigil and takes it off of the scroll and shoots it at me, and it singes into my arm, and now I have like a sigil on my arm. Um, So yeah, that happened, and then I get sent back through all the places I've been. I get a blink of the grass, I get a blink of the emptiness, and then I get a blink, and then I go back to where I should be, which is my mind, and I see Titan and Stein there, and I'm talking to them like, "Hey guys, tell me you saw that shit," and they're like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, "The guy, the Salem, the sigil." I show him the sigil, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know, you guys." They're like, "Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about, but you can explain it to me." And I was like, "Okay. What's the last thing you guys saw?" And they say, "Oh, when you made the armor for Cain."
Oh, so
So
long ago.
that's what I said. I was like, "Yo, you guys missed something like a whole day worth of shit." Um,
What the fuck were they doing?
I don't know. So before when I made the armor, they weren't in my head because, or at least I don't think they were, because they still had like a bit of time to like really to do whatever from when Chacha hit me with the spell. Because they were like in their own bodies, so they were doing whatever they were doing. Uh, And then I was up all night making the armor, and then I immediately went to the meeting, and then I ended up in Hamper. I never had time to check up on them, so I didn't know they weren't there. And so I was like, "Guys, I gotta fill you in." And I explained them, what happened with the meeting, where I am. I explained to them the phone call, and that was the only thing Titan really cared about. Um, and I told them about the sigil and how like there's a blessing or some shit like that, and then we gotta get on that because generational stuff. And so they were like, "Okay, yeah, we gotta work on that."
Generational stuff.
So yeah, a lot of stuff happened. Oh, and then so also I have to try to find somebody I don't know if I have to find somebody specifically within my species, but he said I need to find a proper saint who's willing to help me with this elemental like rite of alignment or something. I assume I have to find somebody who's like a golem, because otherwise I don't know who else is gonna just do that. So I gotta be on the lookout. Guys, what are we talking about?
Bentley, that makes it your turn.
Oh, looks away from memes. Okay. Um, what was significant to Bentley? He called Sweet Baby Ezra. He's talking with Ezra on the tablet, and Ezra's kind of giving him some information on Avarus that he knows, and he's talking about Bentley, you're too cute to be in a werewolf town. They're going to eat you, Bentley. Be careful. And obviously, Bentley says, "What the fuck do you mean, Ezra? What does that mean?" And Ezra is saying that he should only spend time with betas. Um, the alphas may do some stuff. They may eat him. They may do something a little more salacious. They are also saying like try to make the most of it. Try and learn some werewolf stuff because Zeke might be leaving by the time he comes back because Zeke's group is doing really well. So they're almost like on an accelerated track. He also said that if Bentley were to come back with like a baby, that's cool. They raise it, they like co-parent, but he can't bring back the baby mama.
You're just gonna bring back the baby.
Just the baby. What else? Misty did a great. Oh my god, it's so cute. What the fuck? Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Misty made a great recap. Tim got fucked up by his book. He opened that, and I don't know what the fuck it did to him, but he was slumped. And we asked Razor for help, and Razor's like, "Hey, I'm busy right now," because she was like flicking a bean. And then after Razor was done, she came back in.
Is
We
that what
don't
she was
even
doing?
know if like she washed her hands or nothing, but she's like, "Hey, we gotta put this man in the ground." So we're going back and forth on that for a long time. Um, Misty, and Cain put that man in the ground because like that's just what we concluded that needed to be done. And while we were out there, some guy came up who was also booty butt naked. His name was Car, like a car, not cars, Car. And Car was booty butt naked. And he's like, "Yo, what you doing with Tim's scalp?" So we buried him quick because like they scalping people out here. And then so under the new moon party Bentley attended, there was a conversation about like nudity, and that's just something like you do. So everybody stripped down, booty butt naked, in honor of that full moon party and full moon vibes. And then King got fucked up by his book. I don't know what happened to King, but like he got eaten, and then at some point it spat him back out. And he was like halfway into bed, halfway out, and we didn't get that far in the role play. So yeah, I think he slept like that. I'm so sorry.
This is my turn. Um, after the shenanigans that Misty and Bentley refer to, and burying our dear friend Tim, who may not ever come back, I did take my phone call before other shenanigans. I tried to vassal ship my way into Ava's mind and run that one, so I can't do that until I like feed like 3 times or something like that. And because Cain really wants to know about the bite that he has and this infection that he has, he called Finian on the tablet. Finian's like a night creature, so he's like in the middle of the night, essentially. He says at the middle of the morning, "Why are you calling me in the middle of the morning?" type of thing. And they start going back and forth about the bite. Cain's there pleading and whatnot. And Finian essentially says, "I won't tell you till you get back. That's if you survive, because I tell him that we're in Avarus and we're in Rift jail, I guess. And because that he's done with the bike conversation, and Kane's not like saying anything else other than stuff from the bike. He's about to hang up, and then Kane kind of pleads, and they start like flirting back and forth because what he wants to do.
In the room, dude.
All right, man. At one point, they kind of go back on the topic of um, what happened, what they're gonna do when they get back, or when King gets back, and he's like, "Oh my god, what was the exact words?" Um, oh, he was just teasing, saying, "I don't, how you don't even know if I'll be here when you get back." Da 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 da. And then he's like, "Well, you have to. I'm done with this conversation. I'm tired. You have to impress me, or whatever, whatever." And then so I get up. He like do a trick essentially, and so I get up and try to do a backflip, and I fail horrendously. Um, do do,
That's what you
and
thought was
then what?
impressive.
I tried to do backflip and I failed. um, and then he's like, "What's wrong with you? You're a riot." Da da. And then essentially, Kane's kind of trying to um talk about the tomb and whatnot. Told Finian what happened to Tim, and kind of in like a to prove a point to Finian about how he's gonna make it back home before Finian leaves. Uh, he kind of dares himself to open his tomb and survive whatever happens.
He's like, oh yeah, watch this.
Essentially, and then gets eaten by the book. Do do do. So he starts falling in like darkness for a while until he's grabbed, like mid fall, essentially midway down. Um, he is grabbed by none other than his big brother Silas.
See, that's why I was saying you should have done it. That's what I said we would have. I was going to tell you we would have similar experiences.
He none other silence. Um, he says some ominous words about I have fallen from the place prepared for myself. He starts like loosening his grip on Cain. Cain pleads to not let go. That he kind of like tries to hold on tighter with his own strength. And then Silas goes, "If I hold on, I fall with you, and that is not my calling." And then he fully lets go of Cain. Cain then has a con roll, rolls a 7.
Mm.
And as he falls and hits the ground, uh, he immediately takes all damage that he can take. So he's he doesn't die, but he's in excruciating pain. He has no health. He's at 0, and he falls into this location.
Looks fun.
Um, uh, through the pain, he's trying to kind of look around. It takes him a while because it's excruciating. And then someone shows up and says, "Thus completes the circle of life for the prideful mortal. Such agony you must be in." And then this motherfucker shows up. Hold on, let me get this picture.
Is he a cool dude?
Who goes by the name of Penance.
Why did he give you his name? I didn't get my name for the guy. I asked him like 3 times.
um, he's trying to figure out who this person is. He's trying to figure out where he is, what's happening, and who the person he's talking to. Um, Penance is kind of like inquiring about Cain, kind of like how does someone so small and pitiful and poisoned, uh,
Mm.
like Cain, try to call on unspeakable power without going through the proper channels? Da, da, da. And he's like, now look at you. Is it worth it? Do 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 do. And then I have to plead for my life, and I roll a 7. uh, and so Penance has essentially a menacing hand over Cain, um, as Cain reflects on his life, his first life and his second. Um, and then right before Penance's hand reaches Cain's like skull, he hears a whisper from Penance whispering the name of Qilong.
Hmm?
Uh, and then realizes that I am from the Rift and that he may have a use for me after all. You've asked for the signs, now endure it. Then I get he does some like he puts up his other hand that's less menacing but still filled with magic, um, and he inflicts a curse. He removes Panic's curse from me, and places his own, uh, which in detail I can no longer experience compassion, remorse, or genuine empathy.
That's horrible.
I only understand emotions intellectually, but I do not get moved by them.
You just turned into Noel.
Cain is not cruel, but he's clinical. Social checks relying on warmth, sincerity, or empathy are all made with disadvantage. He can still intimidate, try to persuade, logically, or even command, but he can never comfort anyone. And should he wish to be reach a little bit back for his humanity, he has to drink blood in Hell's name, which is Penance's god, to my understanding. Um, the blood has to be taken unwillingly or reluctantly. Uh, and once I take the blood, I must roll a DC. I assume a DC 14 con check, and if I fail, I feel immense guilt all at once.
What?
And I get spit back out, as Bentley and Misty have explained, and that was the end of my thing.
I want to clarify real quick. So I didn't even know. I guess I didn't put that in my thing to begin with. I had to make a blessings and curse section. What does my curse do? All I got was the quote of what the guy said. Does my blessing do anything, or is it just if I don't if I just am not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm just gonna get smited? Because I think all I have for my blessing was just a quote of what he said. What happens if I don't do the rite of enlightenment?
Let's see, because I remember looking at it and thinking to myself that it said what it needed to. Place this on your. I shall grant you the blessing of root and oath. In honor of this oath, you've sworn to our goddess Nymphia. You are forbidden from seeking, touching, or invoking forbidden elemental knowledge before completing the rite of elemental alignment. If you attempt to do so, that knowledge will turn against you. The forest ensures that wisdom taken too early shall become confusion. That is exactly all that you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to make sure not to start doing some magic stuff out of my reach.
Yeah, you know that shit that Celeste was teaching you that you decided not to learn.
I was doing it. I was working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental manipulation was next. I was getting ready.
So yeah, that is all that you know.
Okay.
You two talk to two people of two totally different alignments. So what he got isn't gonna look like what you got.
I'm gonna be real. I liked my guy just a little bit better.
Oh, right. Just as soon as you attempt to cast a spell beyond your level, let's run this back. You know, let's just
Well, I
come
only
back to
know
this conversation.
one spell, so
Mhm.
and I gained it through my levels. I think I'm good for right now. I
Whew.
don't
So
plan on doing any of the spells right now.
you guys have had quite the text role plays. So it should be noted that Cain is experiencing disadvantage on intelligence today. It should also be noted that everyone is experiencing hunger level 1, which means that you will all be experiencing disadvantage on intelligence today.
I know it doesn't matter, but
Wait.
still...
Additionally, Tim and Cain are experiencing level 1 exhaustion, which is a disadvantage on intelligence, but Cain, in your case, you are currently experiencing triple disadvantage on intelligence today, so I will give you a choice. You can either automatically fail all intel rolls today.
What do you mean? Like nat one fail or like?
It's not nat one. It doesn't have to be nat one, but just automatically fail. Or you can take the second disadvantage that comes with exhaustion, which is dexterity. So intel and dexterity, or automatic failing of intel.
Can I
I
ask a
mean,
question?
Yes.
what are you even gonna be doing today?
Where's the third intel dispatch coming from?
The first one is from panic. The second one is
I
from
don't
hunger.
have anymore.
Huh?
I
I
don't
thought
have
the curse
panic curse anymore.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Fair, fair, fair. I wrote this before you fucked up. All right. Okay. Fair. You only have intel today.
Okay.
Okay. So let me go ahead and put this on.
When will so I have to just make sure to sleep again in the morning, and then my exhaustion will go away, or do I have to
Yes.
sleep tonight?
You have to sleep in the morning.
Okay.
I will also just for the just and giggles, if I still had triple disadvantage, I would have went with just auto failing intel.
Well, what do we? You don't need dexterity today.
I don't know.
All right.
What
So,
about eating? When do we have to eat to not get to level 2? I'm not trying to die right
We
now.
need to eat something.
guys,
Get some fish.
gals, we are now going to transition into morning. What's up, Kugo? Why are you throwing a fit? You want attention, but I'm doing a campaign. Okay. So, on this morning, we join our fated four, where the morning shall begin with them unearthing their dear friend, Tim. However, before the players are able to retrieve their favorite party member, they must first make some preparations to accommodate some of the choices they've made. So, players, you have all decided to embrace the full moon custom of nudity. This means that you no longer have pocket 1 and 2 on your person, but you may still bring your satchel. Could you share with the audience why your character decided to join in this woven practice and how it makes them feel, starting with Cain?
Damn it. I need to put this in a logical term now. Oh, okay.
Dang, one of us should have been a kangaroo so we could have had a pouch.
God, hold on.
Who's keystering stuff to you guys?
This is so bad for me. Okay, Cain chose to be naked because, as he saw before all the shenanigans happened with Razor and what's his name? Carr. He sees that him and his party will get viewed differently if they kept their clothes on, and they're here to work together and survive this. And so, because his leader, Misty, chose to embrace the culture, him as the support of the group is choosing to essentially back his leader.
All right, Misty.
Okay, so back in Solstice, Misty, I know it's not that big of a deal, but she would always go commando, right? And I feel like she has no problem walking around naked. So I feel like she's embracing that shit. So Razor's like, yo, you need to take your clothes off. And she's like, are you for real? Say fucking less. I'm taking my clothes off. So, she can't wait to learn more about Avarus as she empties out her satchel and puts in her license, her new license. and something else.
Bentley?
During the first full moon party, at some point, a lot of people were stripping in various states of unrest. And then, Bentley's here to kind of like connect with what it means to be a Lycan. So if all the Lycans say, hey, you need to get booty butt naked, he gotta trust the process. So like it just makes sense from there.
Well, alright now. Razor creaked open the door and looked upon the three of them. Cain all like twisted up and everything in the air. She gives him a passing glance before looking to Misty and Bentley, still booty butt naked herself. She was leaning against the doorframe while eating some trail mix out of a small burlap sack. And propped up beside her was the same bloody shovel that they had used to bury Tim the night prior. "Good morning, sunshines," she greeted them. "Now don't panic, but I totally lost track of the air hold for your friend."
Are you guys fucking kidding me?
I admit, I should have mentioned that my garden moves.
What?
You all should probably figure that out sooner rather than later.
I hate this guy, dude. What the fuck?
What do you mean the garden move? Is it gonna eat us if we start digging in it?
Is it eating me?
Players, why don't
Can
you
we
go
get a perception roll?
ahead and walk us through how you would like to assist your soon-to-be departed party member?
Oh my fucking stop, man.
Not everybody all at once. Jesus Christ, is Tim dead?
I'm sorry.
Uh,
Intel, we all have disadvantages
Yes,
for
we all
Intel,
have
which is fucking crazy. So, I mean,
Can I just start digging?
at least let's try to dig in the right direction. May I attempt to I don't fucking know. Can I attempt to Intel roll to see if I remember where we put him?
You're trying to do. Let me. We got a few new mechanics at play right here.
not naked yet, but I'm gonna just send this in case I decide to rest.
Noticing
Unless I'm
envir-
dead.
So go ahead and give me a science perception roll, which is intel, which is disadvantage.
Never mind. Actually,
You still
no, it's
have
fine.
to roll.
Yeah, I realized that. Never mind. Okay, give me a second.
We're all rolling disadvantage, doesn't matter.
I have an idea, but I think since I'm sleeping through the morning, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I'm awake at this point and like I'm going crazy
Tim,
like
not
guys. I'm
everything's about you.
okay.
Give the party time to try and figure it out, and we'll get back to you, okay? If they fail horribly. Intel,
Hopefully not.
yes.
I'm just trying not to die. If you guys think of it this way, if I do die, I'm already,
You're already buried.
it's all good. You don't have to do any more work.
We're trying to work on it. Hold on.
So, Misty, you remember that you buried him somewhere to the back left of the garden. However, Razor did say that the garden moves. How would you like to proceed?
Oh, wait. Where do we have anything that belongs to Tim? Bentley, can you use your nose and sniff Tim's scent on us to see if you can find him? Can you do that?
I could do that, but I was also gonna say, don't both of y'all got them little elemental spells that help you listen real good? Can't you just listen to him like fucking struggling and stuff under the ground?
It's too early for that.
Also, I want to give a shout out to Zion the Potato for giving us a follow. Yeah.
Thank you.
I can try. I can certainly try.
All right, go ahead, Cain. Go ahead and
Okay.
cast.
Let me cast this enhanced hearing spell.
Guys, I've been in the chat this entire time because I'm only on one right now. I don't like the way my character looks on the screen.
Enhanced hearing. Kabuya. Mm.
Did you find me?
Can I try to sniffing? You roll a 7.
7 has to be your unlucky number, Cain.
It sucks.
Mm.
Now that I'm thinking about it,
So
I guess the bed. I was on the bed, so you can sniff the bed, but I have all my clothing on.
all right, so Bentley, we haven't role played out you scenting everybody, so I can't say for certain that that is something that has happened. So you will require a higher difficulty in specifically smelling Tim out. That seems like a good compromise. Go ahead and give me that juicy. I believe that's gonna be navigating and enduring survivalism, which
Got
is
it.
science.
Oh, would this be like a constitutional stat? Because I'm using like my body. Like, what is this?
It's science. Look in the about section and you'll see what survivalism is. I believe it's intel.
Intel.
It just says I have advantage on the following skill. Yeah, I guess it's intel. Okay. So if I have advantage on that and I'm rolling disadvantage, I'm rolling base.
Yes.
Got it. And I have the ring from the class, so let's 2. Okay.
Oh, Bentley.
Bentley, you see Cain struggling to cast a spell, which I believe is -3 mana, so make note of that. You see Cain struggling to cast a spell. You see Misty like scratching her head and trying to like remember, like I'm pretty sure it was over there, but she says it moves, so really it could be anywhere. And what's happening here? I don't know what's going on. What am I gonna do? Can you describe to us how you sniff it out? And welcome to the stream, Yami.
So Bentley circles back into the shared bedroom briefly, and he kind of just puts his nose deep in the sheets, like, okay, he got some of that stank on him. I kind of know what he smelled like. Somewhere between like cha-cha and baby. Got it. So he comes back out. He's low to the ground. Okay. It smells like dirt, but it's kind of more family over there. He just circles around the garden for a little bit. Yeah, right here, stinkiest.
Stinkiest? It stinks over here.
Oh, Bentley, you're such a good boy. All right, let's get the shovel and dig this man out.
All right. All right. Who would like to make a strength check in order to help their friend?
I don't know where strength is. But I have a +2 now. I have a +2.
Are you
I
guys
was
gonna
gonna
hand?
you should use your magic to lift up the dirt, but then I forgot. I'm pretty sure that's intel, and
No, that's wisdom, but my rolls suck right now, so I'm trying to avoid that.
I mean,
Didn't you have high wisdom?
Wait, who has the highest strength?
Mine's
I
a
got
+2.
a 1.
Technically, I
Okay,
do.
so Cain, since you have the second strength,
'Cause of the
you get
full-
that shovel and you dig Tim out while me and Ben's start digging.
So,
I don't think he has a lot of time left.
so Kane's
what?
gonna use the shovel, and you guys are gonna use like your hands.
Yeah.
All right, strength rolls all around.
Let's go. God damn it.
Wait, was there only one shovel?
Yeah, there's only one shovel.
I guess that makes sense. There's only one person living in the house.
I
They did.
suck.
They did. You had the
Oh.
shovel, man.
I already don't want to be here.
You had the shovel.
Leave it to the beta, unable to fucking shovel the ground.
So Cain goes to put that shovel into the ground, and like for the life of him, he can't get it to go in deep enough. He's a little scared that if I go too deep, I might hurt Tim. So he keeps walking around going, "Oh, maybe I should dig it here, or maybe I should dig here. No, right here." And in the time that he is in his head, anxious about what is the right decision, what is the logical decision, Bentley's on all fours going in. He plants his left toesies and his right toesies into that dirt. He curls them toes up to make sure that he is that he is grounded, and he just starts slapping that dirt away. And Misty's just like, "You know what, boy? You onto something." And Misty gets on her knees and she just shoves her arm in the ground and starts digging around until she feels Tim, and she's like, this is his stomach, so we gotta dig in that direction. And they're just scooping dirt off until Tim, you wake up quite peacefully.
I was snoozed, man.
I was snoozing.
It was a nice time under there.
But wait, Tim, it should be noted, you wake up quite peacefully. The thing that wakes you up is like the morning sun or afternoon sun hitting you in the face. And it's afternoon-ish time, so the sun is directly in the sky. So as you open your eyes, all you see is Misty's titties dangling over you, and both Bentley and Cain's dicks dangling over you.
What the fuck? I'm looking around because it's the whole thing is weird. Not only am I seeing my three naked buddy system, but I'm in the floor. I'm dirt all over me. Like, guys, what the fuck?
Oh, hey, man.
You're alive!
Yeah. I hope so.
Thought
What?
you died.
Clearly. You guys buried me?
We had to.
Well, use a rock. We had to put you on the ground.
6 feet.
Why are you guys naked?
It's
Is
part of
werewolf
the
day.
Avarus thing.
God damn it.
You also have to get naked, man.
Now?
We were all covered in dirt and stuff. You gotta get naked anyways.
I don't want to be here. Oh.
Okay. Weirdly enough, that was that was pretty nice rest.
Cause you a rock, and we put you back in the ground.
Well, thank you guys. Yeah, those tombs are insane, by the way. Those tombs, crazy work.
Yeah, no more opening the books for y'all.
Yeah, I also opened my book.
You guys didn't bury him?
It ate me.
Oh.
Yeah, long story.
Okay. You guys didn't open yours yet, right? And he looks at
After what I saw it did to y'all, nah.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I can't leave Bentley by himself.
Well, all things considered, it wasn't that bad.
Now, is there anything else that you all would like to prepare before you leave the safety of your home and start your day, starting with Bentley?
Can I take this moment to try and memorize Misty scent?
You can. That'll be survivalism.
Technically, you know what? No. Go ahead.
Huh. You still wearing like body oil or something?
That is good enough. Know that you will have a high difficulty requirement in finding her. Cain, is there anything you'd like to do?
I don't think so, because I can't. I cannot feed. I don't think there's anything that I'm able to do in this moment.
All right, Misty, is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh. Yes. I think one more time we should all edit our bags because I didn't put it in there. But make sure we all put our monies in there because we need to buy our thingies today.
I was gonna keister that.
Oh, you
Because I was just
right.
about to ask.
We got 50, right? That's what it was.
Yeah, we all got 50.
What is
Kitty.
the rule on like a pocket? Like, how is it just one item, or how much stuff can go in a pocket?
We don't got pockets right now, but
Like the satchel, because I know the satchel has a couple pockets in there. But I saw like Cain had like a whole bunch of stuff in one pocket before, or something like that. I just don't know what the exact rule is.
I think large pocket is 3 items, small pocket is 1 item, if I remember correctly.
Yes, and it also depends on the size of the item.
So like, I
Oh.
have one singular dual coin. Can I just put all the rest of the gold in that one pocket as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Bentley gave, I think, Misty, Cain, and Tim the 2 charged crystals. So I'm gonna take it out of my inventory. Y'all had that. I'm pretty sure he gave that to you at some point. You could leave them wherever you want. Those
I
are
will do
gifts.
that. I will take one, and can I put in what is it, lunar beam into one, so I can give it back to Bentley for communication away from each other purposes.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the wisdom roll.
Okay.
All right, I'm
don't have
deleting the
any.
screenshots of the inventory I took, and I'm going to make an updated one once you all say you were done. So when you are done editing your inventory, just type done in the chat.
Okay.
I think I was able to carry literally everything I had aside from my sweater because I have to get naked.
I was going back and forth about whether or not I should remind you guys to pack your gold, but then I got distracted.
So I am here.
All right, Cain, you are able to successfully charge the crystal with lunar beam. You are now down a total of 6 mana. Sorry, 9 mana.
9, right? Yeah, 9. Yeah, no worries. He puts the magic into the crystal and hands it back to Bentley, the one that he has, one of the 2. I don't know where the other one is. And it says, "Hey, I know you're good with magic, but you can essentially cast like a light beam if there's trouble when we're separated. I can do this in my spellbook. It's my spellbook. This is just for you to cast if something's wrong when you're fishing or something, because we're
It's like
Oh,
the bat
Okay,
signal.
so it's a crystal lunar beam, and it makes like a light.
yeah, that exactly. And then you and I are going to be separated the entire day, so I have my book and you have the crystal. So if anything, if there's trouble and you need to tell the other 2, use that.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't get to that point, but sure, I'll take it.
And then I should be done now that I have added my gold. Let me check it one more time. Because I just give the crystal back to Bentley. So yeah.
Misty, is there anything you would like to do?
No. I updated my my satchel and what I left in the room. I got my money, I got my license, and I got my spell book. I'm okay.
Tim, is there any last minute things that you would like to do?
Can I just discuss the getting naked part with Titan and Stein?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go walk at the house to presumably put my clothing in there, if we come to an agreement, um, I know you two heard that. Am I getting naked? I don't want to get naked.
Stein is going to say, if you don't feel comfortable with getting naked, then don't.
Damn it, Toron.
And Titan is going to say, do whatever you want. Your body ain't my body.
Eh?
Man, I don't want to get judged. God damn it, man! I don't want to get naked. What about underpants? Is that a compromise here?
Listen, you don't get naked, Misty will probably put her hands on you.
If he gets to wear underpants, we get to store things in your underpants, okay?
Y'all need to follow the fucking leader. Take your clothes off. Take your fucking clothes off. I don't care if you're uncomfortable. I do not care.
You guys clip that. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna empty my pockets and put what did I have in my pockets again? I think I had like my dual coin in there, pretty much only. Everything else is like on my body, like ring wise. So I guess I'll put the dual coin in my satchel, put my money in there, and then I'm walking out like cupped, if you guys know what I mean. My hands are covering myself.
Hey, Tim, by chance, how big is that dick?
Oh, fucking, I don't know.
Did I ever make you roll for dick?
I think you did. It just says, I think it's a 7. That's what it says on the
Hey.
character sheet.
Hey, okay, everyone, now you know.
Everyone, now you know.
We should have had to do a perception roll because I had it covered. Disadvantage for everybody today.
If they have troubles finding it, I feel like that would be.
Well, I'm also a heftier guy. I'm sure my hands are pretty big.
Yeah, but Racer took a moment to lock up their shared home before they departed, twirling a key before she tucked it away into her hair. We'll be out basically all day, she murmured. Should be fun. And now, we move on to the afternoon, which I believe is here. So, Razor escorted the students to the Commoners District. It was impossible not to notice that not every member of Avarus had been entirely nude like them. The individuals whom they saw...
we suck.
The individuals whom they saw during this time frame had been fully clothed, which
You have to
made
be
them
fucking
stand
dude.
which made them stand out significantly.
Why would they do that to me?
Razor had addressed them. I'm going to be in the Wench's Cavern for a private grooming sesh. She let them know. Y'all be safe now. Don't let anyone diddle your pickles. She commented before giving them a slight wave and disappearing into the shop that should have been closed at this time. Perhaps there was a full moon special, or maybe Razor had just been well connected. So players, starting with Bentley, as you stand in the nude with nothing but your satchels to keep you covered, alone, what runs through your mind?
I don't want my pickle diddled.
Damn it, Bentley.
Um. Uh. I'm sorry. This is a lot on my mind. Can I talk with
I'm asking what runs through your mind.
fear?
Alright, now Cain.
They're all gonna ask us where our clothing went.
He just simply thought, he looks to Razor for that guidance, and then she said last night that it was custom, and then that we were embarrassing her. So he's wondering how much of it was truth that they were being embarrassing, but besides that, it's already done. They're already out there. The door's locked. We can't go back and get our clothes.
Um, she she really don't care. I'm gonna say because it's just like no one really knows me here. I won't be staying for long. Yeah, I'm booty butt naked. And are you going to beat my ass? You might, but I'm gonna get right back up. Type shit. So, no. She hungry though.
And Tim.
He basically has like the same concept as the same thought process as Cain, but he didn't get that information from Razor. He got it from them three. And so now he's like looking and he sees these three clothed people. And he's like he doesn't say anything, but he just looks at them like with that face of like, why are we naked?
Why?
I thought we were supposed to be naked. I was fighting with myself to get undressed in the house, and I convinced myself to strip down. And now I'm walking outside and I see three people standing there looking at us like we're the weirdos. And I can only assume I can only assume that this has to be like more of like Lycan thing, and if you're not a Lycan, you don't have to do it.
Oh.
I wish I had that information beforehand. I'm not talking to anybody.
So, who would like to engage with the locals?
We just got punked. This was a setup.
I'm not talking to nobody, man.
Okay, Cain and Tim aren't talking. Bentley and Misty, would you like to talk to anyone?
Yo, Misty, who you gonna talk to?
That top guy reminds me of a Smith. I might talk to him, maybe. But
I'm
nothing
thinking
true.
about it. I guess I will talk. Oh my god. I'm gonna talk to the one with the second photo one.
So, the second person is waiting outside of a building. You could tell that it's the Winch's Cavern because it's where Razor disappeared off to. And she's kind of just propped up against the wall, arms crossed. She seems to be waiting.
God damn. So, as Misty walks up, all booty busted. I can't believe this. She is going to introduce herself. So she's gonna be like, "Hi, my name is Misty. Is the Winch's Cavern closed today?"
The person is sitting there with their arms crossed, their head tilted down, they're leaning against the wall. About when Misty gets halfway to them, their eyes open. You can see like their ear twitch, and they look over to Misty. They hear her question out, and they say, "It's closed in the afternoon."
Okay. So I'm guessing if you had like an appointment or whatever, you could have went inside.
I guess so.
Okay, good to know. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Wait, is the cavern place where you eat, or is that the bathhouse, or is that the warm den?
The cavern has food, and I think the Worm also has food at night. The butcher shops where you can buy like ingredients.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, which one's the bathhouse? The one that Bentley was talking to that lady about.
I think it's the Winch's Cavern
Cavern.
where they do the grooming, because that's where Razor was talking about getting a private groom session.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tavern's where they drink, but I also assume they have food options there. The Worm Den, they were talking about them serving food, I think, in the mornings, but we didn't really figure out if that was like free or not. And the butcher shop, I guess if you just want to go ham on some mutton chops, they dare.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So back into character. Misty is going to ask, what do they normally sell in the tavern if they know? Because she is not from here.
She's going to take a moment to size Misty before answering the question and saying, beer.
So she's also looking at this person and okay. I'm sorry, I blanked out. Hold on.
Her response was so long, man. I can't even remember it.
Yeah, right? Okay. So, Missy's also going to ask, are you like part of the smithing district or the hunting district?
No.
Why do I always pick these type of people? I can't stand myself.
You have a sixth sense for it.
You're also naked. Maybe she's uncomfortable.
Man, there's worse things than a 7'6" shadow dragonborn being booty butt naked.
That could be
I am the least
intimidating.
of her worries.
Well, is she still not intimidating, or did that like roll over?
What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you have like a
Oh, yeah.
Shit! You're absolutely right. Granted, this person has more reasons to not be intimidated by Misty than just that, but yeah, Misty is not intimidating. She's not in class to have that removed, so yeah.
Oh,
Good
that's
luck with that.
forever?
Felhart has to take it off.
Man, he should fucking figure out a way to get over here. I'm sure he and Nathan can come take a visit.
Felhart does not want to be an Avarus.
Maybe he want to be naked with us. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Student teacher
you know
bond.
what? So, obviously, they're having short responses and stuff. Misty is just gonna be like, you know what? It was really nice talking to you. I'm gonna go get my hunting license now.
They are
What's
going
going on
to nod their head and return to their meditative state as you leave their side.
Meditative state, you say?
I'm so fucking upset right now.
Bentley, would you like to talk to someone?
What kind of meditating were they do?
This was the Misty, you talked with the middle face claim, right?
Yes.
So Bentley's at this crossroad. He sees two people to talk to. And he's trying to heed Ezra's advice, but it's like, I don't know what an alpha technically looks like. And then he's really conflicted because it's like, I don't want to be sexist and make assumptions. Or maybe it's really obvious, but maybe it's not. Uh, he's gonna decide to go and talk with the blonde person.
At the bottom.
Yeah.
So you could see that she's coming out of the alleyway somewhere between the Winch's Cavern and another just like home. She looks like she just finishing delivering some goods. They seem to be kitchen products of sorts. She kind of like comes out of that alley and she's like wiping the sweat from her brow and just collecting herself for a moment.
Um, excuse me. I was just gonna ask, if they serve food at the full moon thing later tonight, or I should be eating before I go.
She is, dabbing her forehead. She looks to Bentley. She sees that Bentley's naked and she doesn't react to it. So she doesn't even behave as if you being naked is unusual. But she does say, she looks at your ears. She looks at your ears and then she goes, "Oh, well, they sell food at the full moon gathering." I'm surprised you
Oh,
didn't know that. You must not be from here.
yeah, I'm visiting. Everybody said they think it'd be really good for like me getting in touch with myself. So I'm really excited about this party.
Say that while you're naked.
Um, so you said they sell food. Like, how much does the food normally go for? I'm assuming it's like street food type stuff.
I'd say all food from here is street food. But uh, I- maybe like 5 gold, 10, depending.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, what kind of things do they do at the full moon party? I know like there's some like combat squares like a thing, so I'm assuming they gonna have some fighting. But what they got for people that don't like fighting like that?
Fighting, drinking, dancing, anything under the sun, really. You should know. People like you tend to get a little bit excited under the full moon.
I mean, absolutely. I just need to know if it's different here, because everybody's got their own preference for what they get into. Um, what do you normally do at the full moon parties, or do you ain't really into all that?
I go to sleep.
That's valid.
Yeah, my full moon partying days are over. And I like to think that no matter where a wolf finds themselves, they bring a little bit of the full moon with them.
Hey, that's absolutely fair. I appreciate it. Now I know I can eat at the little party, so I'm gonna just say some. I'll go for that.
Yeah, honestly, break a leg. I think that you will be quite popular there.
Really? Oh my god, that's so reassuring.
Yeah, yeah, you're in for a treat.
I think
That
she
He's
was
said
like,
that with malice intent, by the way.
that was the nicest way to intimidate somebody.
he's
I
like
don't think
skipping back, like, guys, they're gonna have street food.
I don't think she said that with good intention.
Skipping with no pants on is crazy. All right. Any last takers before we move on?
I wanted to talk to the guy, but I'm trying to figure out how to open this. Cause what if he thinks it's weird for me to walk up to him naked?
Well, you gotta find there's only one way to find out.
I don't even know what to say. I don't have a conversation starter, man. Before I did, I was new here. Now I'm naked.
Open up with one of those little bro handshakes, the one that you get real close to each other with.
I don't think so. I'm just gonna throw him and be like, hey, look, I'm new around here. I'm gonna just pretend I'm not naked. And although I technically already know where it is, just to break the ice, I'm like, hey, do you know where the smithing district is by chance? I'm new around here. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna go talk to him.
And what do you say?
Uh,
You could see that this guy is walking. He is walking in a particular direction. This guy
What's the
is
mood?
absolutely massive. He's broad. He's firm. He feels immovable. Like the ground itself decided to stand up. He is him.
This guy's pretty cool. Can I walk with him? Just like, let's just leave. Me and him, we're gonna go on this adventure together.
Absolutely. You could keep pace with him if that's what you want to do.
No. I don't want to just walk around the town naked right now. we gotta stick together. But I woke up to him, and I'm like, hey, I'm new around here. I was wondering if you knew the direction to the smithing district.
Yeah, you just
He's
follow
delicious.
the signs. I'm actually heading over there right now.
I knew it. Okay, hold on. I'm making a list. All right. Hold on. Oh, hold on, wait. Let me recuperate. What is that? 4 people now? I mean, he could just be going there to buy armor, but he looks like a guy who like messes with some fucking metal. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was planning on heading there a little later on, to just check it out. Again, like I said, I'm new around here, but I was into some smithing, prior to, coming here. So, and then when I heard there was a smithing district, I wanted to go check it out.
Yeah, we got the best dang smithing district in all of the land, really. I'm over there. I'm on my way over there right now to pick up my axe from Gunna.
Is that another name? At least you said Gunner. I'm just. Oh, is Gunner like a weaponsmith?
Oh no, Gunna's he's an artiste. Got him to do a
Oh.
painting on my axe.
It's not what I expected him to be, but okay. Oh, that's cool. All right. Well, sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'm Tim, by the way.
And he says, pleasure to meet you, Tim. I'm Isaiah. And he takes out his hand. Tim, there's a DAP incoming. Can I get a
You gotta be fucking
Can I
kidding
get
me.
a strength
Come
roll,
on.
please?
That's ridiculous. This is awful. I don't want to fail the DAP, guys.
Oh, you might have to, man.
Yes. Yes.
Tim, it's a pretty good dap up. You guys, you clap hands, it echoes throughout the area. You do a little shoulder bump. Your dick probably touches his leg because you don't got no clothes on, but it's okay, bro. It's all in good camaraderie.
Oh, I usually just diff.
Well, I'll see you in the smithing district. I don't want to be late.
Alrighty, well, I won't keep you then. This is nice talking to you. Alright, so I don't think he works there necessarily, but he has an axe and it's painted. And I have his name was Gunner. Is that what you said it was?
His name's Isaiah.
The
His
other
name
guy,
is-
the
yeah, the first
Gunner.
name is
painted. Okay, I don't know what he does, but I'm just gonna paint stuff. Okay, I have 4 people so far that work at the district,
All
and
right.
then I'm gonna just put an extra Isaiah, who just goes there.
So this is going to take us to the hunting district. So, heading to the hunting district, we have Cain and Misty. Cain and Misty traveled to this district together. Certain aspects of themselves chilled and shrunken as they continued on. This was one of those rare moments where they were together. Neither of them had been in the same friend groups at Solstice, in spite of how similar their reputations were. This was one of the rare moments where they might get to know one another. So Cain and Misty, how do your characters express to one another what they feel excited and tense about pertaining to their time in Avarus?
You want to go first?
Saying similar is heartbreaking. Just kill me. Make a new character. But, so, they're walking through the streets of Avarus, and, she's looking down at him, and she sighs heavily, and she's like, Cain, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had at least 5 people tell me to put my hands on you. And I don't want to listen to other people. I want to make decisions on my own. But you are making it very difficult.
King's walking with Misty. He hears Misty begin to speak, and he goes, that does make sense. There's a lot of people who don't like me back at Solstice. And then when you see that final part, he goes, well, I want to be friends and be a good support person for our buddy system. So if I did something to offend or wrong you, I don't know. Have I done something to offend or wrong you?
So now, Misty, she puts her large hand, on top of Cain's little bitty head, and just gives it a little squeeze. And she leans down to him. You need to keep my name out of your mouth. I don't care what your intentions are, but when other people hear my name out of your mouth, the outcome isn't what you expect.
Misty, could you do me a favor and roll an intimidation check, which I believe is literature?
Cain just starts laughing. And then Misty's like, I might not be intimidating, but I can beat your ass.
So, Cain.
Oh, yes.
Just in the true nature of who Cain is, and also who he has become, when Misty places her hands on you and gets very stern, you kind of go, hey, she really likes touching Bentley, so she's touching me. You are sensing no intimidation at all. If anything, it makes more sense to you that she's playing with you than it is that she is trying to intimidate you. So you have no reason to believe that she's putting the squeeze on you.
Could be seduction by chance.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let's get a constitution roll.
So that being said, Cain will respond. Yeah. I mean, I know I have a bad reputation, so I'll do my best to not let that infect you. All here, all loud and clear. He speaks kind of like, again, not nonchalantly, but like just directly, as if nothing has changed in the situation.
As if nothing has changed in this situation. Misty, you get the impression that he... Cain!
Why'd
Can
you say
I get
that?
a persuasion roll, which is literature?
Why'd you say that?
Persuasion is literature. Okay. Which is also charisma. Pers. Does this is this part of the curse? I'm not doing any like empathy here, right?
Let me read your curse, Cain. It's in your tab.
Yeah, it's in the character tab. It should be towards the. This is not warmth, sincerity, or empathy. I don't think.
He was just being
Uh,
chill.
it will be based off of your literature grade.
Okay, so no disadvantage on that. Yeah, literature's fine.
Yeah, he may still persuade logically.
Yeah. Just making sure. Do.
Misty,
We're just 11s between me and Misty.
Misty, you get the you're trying to be intimidating. You're basically saying keep my name out your fucking mouth. And he just kind of like shrugs you off. He's just like, yeah, I know I have a bad reputation. It's very similar to when he attacked Tim and Roman was crashing out, going like, how could you attack someone? He's just like, I need to eat. Like, it's not a big deal. It's that same vibe. Like, yeah, I have a bad reputation. I just won't say your name.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you... What is wrong with you? Why are you talking like that?
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm talking normally. No?
So now you're catching an attitude with me.
No, I'm genuinely confused.
Sounds like gaslighting to me,
Shut the fuck up.
Oh fuck. So like she's just looking down at him. They in the alleyway. And she also desperately wants to beat him up, but it's just like we're naked and we need to get shit done. So
What did the naked have to do with anything?
I'm not gonna fight a idiot my beta in the middle of the street naked. That's just gonna be an orgy.
Not to be
So-
devil's advocate, but wouldn't you want to like show people that you're like really harsh on your betas? They listen to you.
Listen, Tim.
I'm not the one in danger, so I don't give
Oh, you don't give a shit right now.
a... Yeah, not right now. Later, when my scene happens, we'll get to.
Misty is also just. Did you kiss the brick before you throw it?
My name's signed on it.
All right, so Misty, you are going to let it go?
No, that's not the very alpha thing to do. So she's gonna like, can I spank him on the butt?
Yeah, can I get a strength check?
If you don't do it hard enough, then he's gonna really get to do.
Oh my! Why you calling that?
Bad, no, don't. Is he? She's not saying that, right?
It was a
Very
bad boy
weird.
schmack.
Cain, you're walking. You shrug it off. Misty started talking all that. What's wrong with you? What's going on? And you're just like, okay, whatever. And you walk like 2 steps, and you feel her just grab your ass.
What?
You just feel her grab your ass. It's a very brief grab, but she grabs the whole right cheek, and then lets you go.
Take me to
Okay.
dinner.
So before I respond, DM, because I have to do logic here, right? Logically, I know that Misty has a tendency, like reputation of like flirtatious pouncing, right? That's like that's a logical thing to assume.
Yes.
Okay. So Cain will, he feels the touch of his butt. He'll turn around to Misty
He's gonna
and
smile.
go,
He smiles. It's over.
um, uh, before you continue, um, I must reinform you, that I don't, know all the details of my infection, and it could be, I could contaminate you if you proceed. Just so that's you're full aware.
Misty's like, I need to give him a spanking so he understand what he did was wrong, and he turns out, hey, I have STD.
So, Misty, you are experiencing now what Kai experienced with Cain. You're trying to tell him to behave. In your mind, you spanked him. And you spanked him, and it seems like he liked it. Because he's just like, hey, yo, like, just so you know, I got an STD and I'm a mandated reporter. So before you get carried away here, because I know you want me, I just needed to disclose that information.
Misty, she's a very slow reactor, so it's just like, did he just
She might have to kill him.
Cain? I don't want you.
Why do you?
But-
Why you took my butt?
That was supposed to be a smack because I didn't want to punch you in the face in broad daylight. But the way you're having these sentences, I think we need to have a mediator. So later tonight, I will have Benz be in the middle of this because you, my good sir, you are not okay, and I can't fix you.
So, Misty, I'm going to challenge you here because by deflecting the conversation to Bentley, you are giving away some of your power. Given that Cain is a logical person now, essentially what you're communicating is, I can't handle this situation by myself. Are you sure you want to take this route?
Hit him in the balls instead.
Whoa!
Even in that one, will hurt. Trust me.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's how that's gonna work. No, with Cain freaky ass.
What?
Um,
You touched my butt.
Boy, that was supposed to be a smack. You talk about something. I got an STD. You can't touch me. Like what? I wasn't even. What? I wasn't trying to bend you over and spread your butt cheeks. That's not what I was trying to do.
I get that you
told
tried
he
to-
might have responded to like that even if he hit the nat 20 because just
Whoa,
okay.
not
You're
true.
just okay. Anyways, no, I don't want to take that approach because no, as the alpha and the leader, I need to be able to talk to my fucking teammates. But Cain is just Cain is really hard to deal with. Okay. So the slap that I gave you was not supposed to be pleasurable. It was supposed to be a warning. So if you continue to misbehave and don't want to listen, I'll just find a different alternative. Spanking doesn't work. So then I'll just punch you in the face. I can't do gentle parenting. I'm trying, but it's just not working.
You have to call. Your next call is gonna have to be to Felhart to see if you can like remove it from a distance.
Misty clarifies the situation to dumb logical Cain, and he goes, oh, then okay, yeah, sure, yes, kind of just agreeing with Misty.
Like again, that's just your character, but it really sounds like you're taking the piss.
I just,
No,
if
I mean like
I show empathy,
No, like I get it. I'm just like I'm sitting here and like if I was Missy's shoes, I would have been like, man, are you like you're gonna continue going after I just told you I was gonna give you spanking?
Yes.
So, Misty, you are left with your thoughts of you tried communicating to Cain, but he doesn't seem to be getting the message. Unfortunately, all you can hear is Ba's voice in your head. Because this isn't the first, the second, or the third time that you've been told to use corporal punishment on Cain. And now that you finally have a moment alone with him and you open up and you talk about it, you experience what everyone has already experienced with Cain, which is the fact that he he does not seem to get it, or potentially he does not care. So
He
it
doesn't
is
have
up
empathy.
to you to decide how you want to move forward from here at a later time. Which brings us to Tim and Bentley, who are currently walking to the fishing district. They found themselves in a similar situation as Cain and Misty. This was a rare moment of togetherness for them in spite of them having similar friendship circles. Up until recently, the two of them shared the same pristine reputation. That was until Tim decided to deviate from the path of the boy next door. This was one of the moments where they could get to know each other a little more. So, Bentley and Tim, how does your character communicate to the other what they feel responsible for and what they're avoiding thinking about while in Avarus?
I'm happy you didn't die.
Um, I mean, I guess V2. I didn't even know I was in there. I really was sleeping like a baby down there.
I mean, maybe I don't really know if they have like a golem land, but maybe you sleeping in the dirt is like beneficial to your species, and we can like put a pillow down there, and you can see if that does something for you.
Well, oh yeah, I didn't tell him. Did I? I didn't tell you guys anything about what happened yesterday. I was that was a summary of when we started this. You guys don't know anything. Um, yeah, well that's I do have to get more attuned to my species now. I had a interesting time after I read my tomb. Um, I mean, do I want to lead with the Salem stuff right now, or do I want to just talk about my species? Maybe that's like a group session. Um, two things happened. One, I'm gonna save for when we're all together because this one seems like very urgent. But I'll talk about the second one. I met this guy, and I think he was like a elemental person. He was like all grassy and stuff, and he was hanging out in the forest. And honestly, he was pretty upset with me about being a golem and not really keeping up with my deity. So we ended up making a deal. I have to upkeep that while also not reaching too far, or else, how did he put it? Uh, my bloodline will be damned for generations. And then he gave me
Huh?
this cool sigil. I show her. I show Bentley my arm. Wait,
You
isn't there?
know,
I actually didn't look.
Bentley, does he see the sigil on his arm?
Yes.
Okay, so um, I feel like this is a really interesting jumping off point for what I was thinking about discussing. We got folded from some books. We was gonna go out there and like fight demons and stuff. And you're talking about your bloodline being damned. Um, after all this is said and done, and we're away from Big Solstice or whatever, so I don't know if they can hear us. Are you still thinking about doing the Salem thing?
Um. Yeah, that's a really interesting conversation, and like I said, that's kind of something I want to talk about with all three of us, or sorry, all four of us, like the other three. Um, I saw her too before I saw the other guy.
Who
Uh,
stalls Sable?
yeah, she was different.
Okay, what you mean different?
Um, she kept on saying that she was poisoned. Um, she said that Hamper itself was poisoned. It was cancer. Um, and said something about Solstice destroying the world as we know it, and told me to leave here as soon as I could.
Uh, I, mm, uh, mm, uh, mm. I feel like that's really important. So I'm happy that we're talking about that now, and obviously we need to like bring that to our alpha. Um, so like us, I'm assuming us getting them is coming back here. So like, I don't know what's all this about like Solstice blowing up the world or whatever. They seem pretty cool. It's like college. I don't know. I don't I don't I don't I don't understand that connection and that statement, but I assume Salem made a lot of sense because that's your friend.
Um, I I think we should maybe talk to the others about this before I make any decisions, because I was the one who got us into this mess. I'm the whole reason we're here, and I don't really want to send us on another rabbit hole if it puts you guys in danger once again.
I mean, it's my part in this is that I probably did not have that conversation to try and tell you, hey, maybe that's a little advanced for us. And I did not do my part in talking about the realism of it all. So like it's kind of all Zos' fault, I think.
um, yeah, but at the end of the day, I brought it up, and these are things that I you guys shouldn't have told me. Like I could have probably just realized it on my own. I was just too blinded by wanting to the possibility of saving her that I, let everybody get ahead of themselves. And so, as I said, I don't know what to do with the information we've been told. I don't even know how to leave here if we could. I'm sure Solstice is probably was going to find a way to track us down. So I don't even want to do anything until we get a little more information. I mean, we're going to be here a while anyway, so we might as well make the best of it and see what we can do from there.
I mean, yeah, I think we all need to take accountability for what happened because we do operate as a buddy system. I'm mad at you, but I'm also not mad at you. Um, we kind of a family here, we in one pack, we got one alpha, so we gotta take care of each other. Um, and I think it's really important that we make it back to Solstice because if they try to blow everything up, which I feel like I need a lot of explanation on because I don't understand how that works. Um, our loved ones are still there, and they seem like cool people, so I'm confused. So we definitely gotta touch back base. We can't just dip into Hamper, I think, especially if Hamper bad too. And I don't know. I don't know where Salem want us to live at this point.
Well, the tomb disappeared. I couldn't find it this morning, so um, I don't know how to get more information, even if I wanted to. Maybe Cain. You said he opened his. Maybe he went through something similar. I don't know.
I could definitely ask Kane, and sometimes when I'm doing my little divination thing, I'll just know things. I don't think I can divinate whatever the fuck Salem trying to tell you, but maybe I could read your fortune, and if there's death, gloom, and destruction, I know we not on the right path.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I think this is a decision best made together. And we'll see them later on when we all get back from doing our thing. Because I think we're gonna do better than we did last time and take our time with everything. Gather as much information as possible. Like I said, like we don't even have our licenses yet for anything here. Haven't eaten in forever, so I think we should worry about the present time for now. I think. Plus, you two haven't
Oh
even
yeah.
opened up your tombs yet, and I'm not recommending it honestly, because although I mean all I really did get was the sigil and a blessing of my possibility of my family getting damned forever, it wasn't the worst thing ever, and I got to sleep in a hole.
He's saying it's not the worst thing ever, but like he's been branded. You thought he died. You saw him hit a seizure,
On my end, it was pretty good.
and he's talking about eternal damnation for his family. You blink one eye at a time, like a lizard, and you're like, huh? I'm excited to be fishing today, or getting my license to fish.
I have never been fishing in my entire life.
Which is going to take us back to our young students over at the hunting district. Now, the hunting shop reeked of aged leather and hide. The only scent that rivaled it had been the metallic scent of various weapons and tools that they had available for purchase. There were three individuals present: a middle aged woman standing behind the counter who had a presence despite her short stature. She was conversing with the tall, pale gentleman who appeared to be a lichen employee of hers. He listened intently as she provided him with some instructions about the hunting grounds. Then there was a stunning, petite young lichen who was taking her time browsing through the various trinkets. Judging by the way she navigated the space, she had absolutely no idea what she was looking for. She also did not look like she hunted a day in her life, but it was okay, because she was 5'3", well groomed, and she had all of her teeth. So, Cain and Misty, the bell sounded upon your arrival. How would you like to navigate this space?
Cain can go first.
I can go first. Okay. Um. I will walk up to the lady at the counter, the first box, right?
Okay. So, as you walk up, you can hear her saying, just make sure that there's absolutely no signs of them, alright? She finished up her conversation with the lichen before her before turning to her new customer. Welcome to the hunting shop, she notes as she extends her hand towards Cain. License?
Kane opens his satchel and gives her the license.
Ah, I see. You're one of Razor's students, she notes before returning their license. I'm Eden, and this is my shop. Always a pleasure to profit off of them. The students. Well, when they return from their hunts, she commented. Welcome to the hunting district. It's pretty simple. The hunting shop is the checkpoint between the commoner's district and the hunting grounds. Only licensed hunters are allowed on the hunting grounds. A license costs 30 gold, she requested while taking out
Dang.
her stamp for them. And you, She sizes Cain. The pasty white vampire with the mask. Just make sure that you keep that mask on, she noted while giving him a knowing look.
Does she know he's sick?
Probably. They can smell it on me, I think.
She can smell the STD.
So Cain responds, "Oh yeah, I'm one of your students. 30 gold for the hunting license. Got it. Um, and is it just kind of go in and hunt? Is there? I mean, I assume there's other things to buy and stuff, right?
She takes 30 gold from Cain. Go ahead and minus 30 gold from your inventory, Cain.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Do sleight of hand and take it back.
No.
Wonderful, she noted as she stamped his license. Hunting on the full moon is prohibited, so you will not be able to cross over today.
Also, we're not eating.
Additionally, no silver weapons are permitted for hunting at any time, but those are usually confiscated at customs, she explains. You may not kill any endangered species, such as unicorns, griffins, or fae. The reward for certain animals can be anywhere from 25 to 300 gold, based on the range of what you will be able to handle. And she sizes Cain up. I recommend not engaging with any rare or legendary animals. If you do, then, well, I guess I would profit off of selling your stuff. Cain, how does your character react to the rules being laid out by Eden?
I mean, it all makes sense. He's 5'1", super twinkish, talking about hunting, and he's like, he assumes that just because, what was his name? What was his name? The first guy that gave us the license, that smelled us all. He smelled the infection immediately. That he thinks that others can too. So she probably already knows that he's infected. He's a 5'1" twink. She's saying don't go for big game. That makes sense. Is that what's gonna happen? Who knows? Misty's an alpha. We'll see what happens. But he understands for sure.
All right. Well, that's just about it. Unless you're interested in purchasing some equipment today, I believe that's all I can help you with, she dismissed while crossing her arms over the table. That is, unless you have any further questions.
Um. She told me how to get things. Da, da. I don't think I have any questions right now. No, no further questions. If um we're gonna buy gear, I would have to ask uh the leader of my group. But yeah, thank you so much, Eden. I don't yeah, thank you.
And she waves her hands, dismissing you.
Mm-hmm. King goes back to Misty. The license is cost 30 gold, just so you know when you get up there.
Make Cain pay for it as punishment. That's a lot of gold, man. We gotta make
Alright.
money.
I know we. Oh my god. Like, whatever.
slinging,
We'll
like-
think about that tomorrow. Um, you know, she kind of waits for Cain to go up and do his little thangy thing, and then Misty goes to the front desk, and I blanked out. I'm sorry. Okay, so she introduces herself. She said, "Hi, I'm Misty." Um, she kind of like opens her satchel to like show her license. And I would like to purchase a hunting license, please.
Alright, so she takes the license, clarifies the name and the information, and she looks at the license and she looks over to Cain, who's now like kind of hovering by the entrance. And she looks back to Misty and she's just like, oh, so you two are in a pack. Is there any reason why you came up separately?
Oh, we gotta write that down, Bentley. We'll go together.
Mm. um, I was just looking at the equipment and things like that. Just wanted him to get it out of the way. Sorry to cause trouble.
Oh, really? What were you interested in?
Well, she kind of points to like the little white hair girl who's like going around the
I'm
store.
interested in I'm
And it's
interested in
like,
her. Is she
How much is that over there?
like while Cain was doing his thing, obviously Misty looked at the white-haired baby girl and noticed her like bouncing around the store and shit. So now Misty starts thinking, oh, like what kind of supplies would I want to go hunting? Because let's be real, I've never actually hunted before. I'd probably need like a fucking knife, pocket knife, or
She wants to use the lady. Just like, take this one.
Oh, I see. One of our locals have caught your eye. How cute. Well, if you want to spend some more time with her, you can catch her over at the Wench's Cavern. She's quite popular there.
oh, well, thank you. I guess it makes sense she's popular. Gesturing to how adorable she looks. But about the license.
Yes, that would be 30 gold.
So Misty takes out the money out of her satchel and gives it to the lady.
Alright, so she stamps your hunting license, and she basically gives a reiteration of what she told to Cain, following up with, it would have saved me a lot of mouth energy if you both just kind of came up together, but you know what? Who am I to judge the inefficiencies in another pack?
We're gonna roast it right now, man.
It's her shop. She can say whatever the fuck she wants.
Intimidator.
No.
And Misty is going to ask how much are the supplies?
My supplies vary from tavern, hunting shop, zooming into 150%, range from 5 gold to 40 gold, depending on the item. 5 to 40, yes.
All right, and I guess once we buy them, we can keep them, or do we need to return them back to you?
You can keep what you purchased.
Okay. And so for this hunting license, like, does it expire, or is it for as long as I'm here in Avarus?
It's for as long as your license is valid, yes.
All right. Well, thank you for re-explaining that to me. I appreciate it. And you have a great day, since we will not be hunting today.
As I wish the same for you. Please enjoy the full moon. It only comes around once a month. Now, players, are there any other actions that you would like to take before we move on?
Talk to the mini lady.
Go ahead, Misty. Go talk to the the gem of your eye right now.
Okay. Yes. So, Misty approaches the white-haired lichen, and she introduces herself. My name is Misty, and I heard that you're quite popular in the area. Will you be there at the full moon tonight?
So, by now she is settled on picking up a hunting knife of sorts. She just seems to be like looking over it, pondering, thinking, and then you approach her and you shoot your shot. And she looks over to you. She bats her eyelashes. She sizes you slowly, and then she provides you with a polite smile. And she says, "Yes, I will be at the full moon party, along with, let's just say, some of my specialties. Now, if you want,
Hmm?
I can
She talking.
place you on the top of my list of company to keep."
You need to do like a. You need to elaborate. You need to figure out what the hell she's talking about.
Out of character, I don't have the funds to take care of this like it. So I just. Oh my god. Okay, I won't
We're
get
about
ahead
to,
of
we're,
myself.
we're about to get the funds. All right, we're good.
We're
We don't
gonna
need-
make the money back.
Oh
Maybe
my
her
god.
specialties are like cool. Like I could like do magic. You know. I don't know.
I can't pay for her to get her teeth cleaned, you know what I mean? I know that's probably really important. Grooming.
You can groom her.
Anyways, so Misty, um, well, if you don't mind doing that, that's fine by me. Oh, but what's your name?
"Oh, my name is Annabelle." So, Annabelle's going to come a little closer to Misty, and she's going to be like, "I've never seen someone quite like you. You're very intriguing. I could see you take really good care of yourself."
Well, I definitely try to take care of myself as much as I can. Um, I just got here not too long ago.
Yes, I can really tell. These are probably one of those encounters that they talk about in the storybooks. Brief and fleeting, but can be very much passionate.
Oh god. Um, so Annabelle, like, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time?
Well, I really enjoy floral arrangements and helping people clean up. She places a well manicured hand on Misty's chest, like on her sternum, not quite touching her chest. Mind you, she's tiny. She's tiny. She's not touching the mounds, but you could feel her hand brushed against them. And she says, "But my biggest passion is helping people achieve their inner beauty on the outside. So,
She.
what do you say? You, me, the full moon party, top of the list. You could come to the Winch's Cavern and ask for Annabelle."
She, I'm folding.
I feel you.
I'm fucking folding. I'm like, oh my god. So, Misty's like looking down at her, like, she's a pretty girl, like, really pretty. It's just like, damn. Um, alright, I'll make sure to keep an eye out for you, Annabelle. Um, I can't wait to see you tonight.
I'm so very glad that we're on the same page. There's just one little thing, though, she says while drawing a circle in Misty's chest. You see, my boss, she's not gonna let me sit there with idle hands unless I can guarantee to her with proof that I have somebody coming. So if you could be so kind as to give me 5 gold, it would make it easier for me to justify waiting.
You're putting a deposit
These
down.
fucking haters!
You're putting a deposit down.
Bentley,
Oh.
Bentley, you know what to do, bro. Bring cash back home, Bentley.
You want me to go out there and risk my life?
I gotta bring this one back to where we from again?
And she can
Where are we from again? Solstice!
Where are we from? Where was I born?
And you can bring her services to the school.
Give me a second. 30. They gave us how many gold again? 50. 50 minus 30 is what? 20.
20.
Yeah,
And then
so
20
if
minus 5 is 15.
15.
So if you
yeah.
take 5 from Cain, then you can give it to her.
Whoa!
Well, Cain, if you were in the seat, you would have given it up to me.
Yes.
Give her a tip. Give her 6.
give her 6. Yeah.
I gotta work on this, bro. This gotta be okay. So Misty pretends to like think about it, but obviously she's gonna fucking do it. So she opens her satchel, you know, she takes out the 5 little gold and she kind of like puts it in her hand and she's like, do what you gotta do and let your boss know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. This will make it so much easier to talk to Sandra. Can you lean down for a minute,
Oh my
please?
God.
Misty Misty does lean down a bit because Misty's a tall girl.
She has to get up on her tippy toes to give Misty a kiss on the cheek before she says, I'll see you tonight.
Alright, see you later, Annabelle.
Oh, I have to go freshen up now. And you see her like prance out of the hunting shop.
Damn.
She gotta go brush her teeth.
She is. Anyways,
We're all gonna
Misty-
be at the party and we're gonna be like confused, like, man, where'd Misty go?
Where's Misty?
Misty's doing alpha shit. I gotta bring this one back home.
Now,
I'm not going.
Cain. Cain, would you like to talk to anyone or are you ready to go?
I know you want to talk to the other guy.
No, I'm good.
He could be a
All
smither.
right.
Let talk to him. I know.
Are you
No.
sure?
So
Oh,
we're
I-
going-
You always.
I think I'm good.
Are you sure about that?
I think I'm fine. What am I gonna talk to him about? Fucking...
See what's up, man.
So this brings us to the fishing shop. Now, where was I? The fishing shop was a cool, bright environment that contained the pungent scent of sea salt and bait. There had been a variety of nautical and fishing equipment neatly arranged. There were 3 individuals inside. The 2 of them had been laughing the afternoon away as they recanted tales about their business endeavors. The first was the 8'9" sea folk that Cain interacted with the previous night. They were chuckling away with a 5'11" lichen with dark skin and a confident stature. And then there was a female sea folk standing at approximately 6'3", who was taking this time to stock the shelves. So, Bentley, Tim, the bell sounded off upon your arrival. How would you like to navigate the space?
I guess the first thing that's gonna happen for Bentley is that he has to look up because everybody in this room is like fucking stacked, like they're tall. I guess that's canonically just like a sea folk thing. And then he's gonna like look around and try and see which one is behind. Are any of them behind a desk, or there's just a person stalking the shelves?
The 8-9 person sea folk is behind the shelf.
He would go to the 8-9 folk and ask about, I came here to buy my fishing license.
Ah, yes. Come in, come in. The shop owner beckons them as they retrieve their stamp from beneath the counter. He is also beckoning Tim.
All right. Well, I don't know why she just assumed that, but I guess I'll go up.
You were among the students who were traveling with the pitiful boy with the parasite.
Okay.
Parasite?
Oh, even in average, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know what the he said he has something. I don't really know
I'm pretty sure something
what.
about the
I
common
guess it's
cold.
called a parasite. But yes, I guess.
I assume that you procured your licenses, they mentioned while extending their hand towards them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
here you go.
Is it contagious?
A lichen and a golem. How curious. They note while placing their licenses neatly before themselves. A proper fishing license will be 20 gold, but drowning is priceless.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
They stated, particularly towards Tim with a knowing smile, likely referencing how rocks have a tendency to sink.
Well, I'm not alright. Then I'm just not gonna turn into the thing. Then so I'm solved, right? I have to put my life on the line like that. Um,
So,
20 gold,
players,
you say?
would you like to purchase a hunting license for 20 gold today?
Absolutely.
I would like my fishing license. Tim, buddy, can you swim? Can you swim?
I haven't tried swimming in my metal form yet, so I mean I could swim now. I don't know how it would work if I turned into, you know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Oh, I'm looking.
Uh,
Players, would you like to purchase your hunting license today?
I would love to purchase my fishing license for 20 gold. By the way.
It's funny because at the gate, I think the customs guy said, "Yeah, those licenses are gonna cost 20 gold."
I was
Yeah,
gonna
what
ask
the
that earlier. So these prices aren't set, right? Like if I started beef with one of the shop owners, they could be like, "Yeah, 5 million gold for you, buddy."
Oh my god, of
fuck?
course now we remember that shit.
Oh, so perfection. I am called Hayden, and I am the owner of this establishment. They shared. Unfortunately, fishing is prohibited during the full moon, so we will be doing business tomorrow. You shall be accompanied by one of our attendants as you take to the sea to assure that you are paying your respects. Only licensed fishers are permitted in the ocean, and fishing is also prohibited during breeding season for sea creatures. You may not use poisonous nor explosive fishing gear, and
Hmm?
should you capture an endangered species, expect our attendants to demand that you release them. They continued. So, Bentley and Tim, how does your character react to the rules laid out by Hayden?
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. I assume the attendant will also tell us if like breeding season starting the day we pop up, or they'll tell us like the day before.
Absolutely.
These rules almost seem like they shouldn't be like had to be stated. Like who went out there and used explosive bait on the fish for this to have to be specified?
Funny you should mention that. There is a legendary fisherman out of Honey Brew who's actually specialized in that exact fishing technique. I read about him in literature.
Where is it? Where is it? Hold on.
You may purchase fishing equipment here if you are not already in possession of your own, and enchant them at your leisure. Otherwise, I hope to see you another time.
So, um, What kind of equipment would you recommend for like a beginner? I have a little like survivalism, but I'm not. I ain't got too much experience. I'm assuming this is like ocean fishing, and I feel like that's a little different from like river fishing.
A great fisherman needs only a decent fishing rod, but as you said for yourself, you are a novice, so I would recommend getting as much equipment as you could possibly afford. So a fishing rod, a fishing net, proper baits, a decent lure. Oh, and of course you would want a tackle box to be able to organize all of the gear that you purchase. Let's not forget the fish finder. It will help you locate where all of the fish are migrating to for the season.
I see why the fishing license is 20 gold.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
And you would want something to carry your fish in, so
Still going.
fortunately, I do sell buckets here.
Oh man, there's a lot of stuff. Tim, do you wanna like go have these?
um, I mean, yeah. Can we go halvesies? That sounds like a lot of stuff. How much? Estimate how much all that would be together.
Well, yes, let me take you through. And he is like walking around the counter. All of the items that are currently at your disposal.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ.
We're there's no halvesies here. We're done.
Okay,
We're gonna
okay.
lo- we're gonna we're gonna we're done after the tackle box. It's over.
Hang on.
Yeah.
My eyes are like going cross. There's a lot of stuff to read here. We got the license.
We got one thing.
We got the license.
So I think one of us should get a net and one of us should get a fishing rod because we c- if we're guaranteed or oh god, I'm trying to English right now. It says it catches like a school of small fish, so I'm assuming like your odds of catching something are better. And then the rod, I assume you get like the big stuff, which is like the cool stuff.
Uh,
And you can't forget your bucket. How else are you going to keep your fish from jumping out of the boat?
that's a good salesman.
Oh, yeah, that would be a shame if we were to catch something and it jumped out the boat, though.
What's stopping them from jumping out of the bucket?
I guess the
Confusion.
bucket's a wall. Huh? I got all confused. The fish.
How? How many fish can fit inside the bucket? Approximately.
Well, it depends on the size of the fish that you catch, realistically.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I think we should get a fishing rod, a fishing net, and a bucket. I think we could start there.
Excellent choice. You all sound
Oh,
like quite the talented fishers already. Have you read about this before?
um, hmm. I don't believe I have. Okay, wait. I paid 20 for that, and I'm gonna buy a fishing net, which is 15. And then if I buy a bucket, I can't eat tonight though. So, okay,
What?
wait.
Oh no! I just yeah. If I buy who's buying what? Because how much does it all cost together? It's one, so that's 25 plus 15.
40.
So we would be left with 10 each.
Yeah.
Well, we'll both buy some food at the
Well, can we also?
full moon
Oh,
party.
we can't. We can't even fish today. I mean, yeah, we should still get the stuff. We can't even fish today, so we'd have to save money to eat later on. So we can't eat.
Yes. I would be remiss not to advise you all to also add or consider adding bait to your order. It makes the fishing considerably simpler. And it's only
Alright,
5 more gold. You'll get an array of worms, grubs, and minnows, who will assist you in catching a variety of fish.
You're good.
Do you do you accept trading or any sort of like can we trade? Do you
Yeah, we
accept
got the
trading?
I'm intrigued.
Um, well, I have a selection of very lovely herbs hanging out in my satchel, and I also have a very nice crystal, and right now it's charged. And inside of this crystal, it can make a nice illumination, kind of like a spotlight. That could be very fun. I think it also has some practical applications.
Might I see the crystal?
Yeah, he takes out the crystal.
Can I sell the dual coin? Do you think she'd want that? Hey, if you walk up to anybody, you can throw this at them, and they have to.
So, Bentley, you hand the crystal to the attendant, and they examine
run
it
away.
closely. And now you see it. Now you don't. It is no longer in their hand.
Oh,
She conned you. They conned you. It's over. It's not your crystal anymore. It's theirs.
so is that crystal worth like a fishing net or some bait?
He accidentally used the crystal. It's gone.
What crystal?
Oh,
They conned
oh my crystal! Okay. So, if the crystal did exist, which I'm not saying it did or didn't, in the very least, can we get some information about what's wrong with their friend? You keep saying there's a parasite inside of them.
Just gonna skip past the fact that you got conned out of the crystal and just go straight to the hey, what's wrong with Cain?
Well, aren't you a funny one? Well, if this theoretical crystal did exist, I'd say to you that it is either worth the information of your friend, or I would be willing to offer you a tub of bait.
Hey, I have another crystal. You can have mine. I didn't really have any magic to put on it anyways. We should probably figure out what's going on with this parasite.
Well, I mean, if we loved Cain, we would try and get information for him, right? I don't. Are we saying Cain's life is worth a double bait?
What I'm saying is we should get the information, and I'll give you my crystal. We can forget about the. I can buy the bait. I have more coin.
Okay, so we're gonna get information about Cain's. Whoever said he's worth half a tub is crazy, brah. So we're gonna get the information about Cain's sting, and then we're just gonna buy the bait.
Yeah, I'll give the 5 coin. We'll get the bait, and then you can have my crystal. So we never even lost a crystal because I don't have magic to put on that shit anyways.
Okay, Hayden, can we please learn a little more about Cain's condition?
Oh, absolutely. Right after I processed your previous order. That was a fishing rod, a fishing net, and a bucket, yes?
Oh, and gonna add on some bait to that. I'll pay that.
Oh, absolutely. Guys, who's buying what?
So how much is it in
Um,
total? It's 40 for what we wanted, and then plus the extra 5 would be 45. So we'll do 20 each, and then I'll pay the extra 5.
Oh
How much
yeah,
does that leave us with?
if you're comfortable with,
I think that'll leave us with. I think I'll leave me with 5 and you with 10.
I'll pay you back.
Is that right?
I'm gonna see
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
can get a job at the Winch's Cavern.
Okay, yeah. So I have 5, you have 10. So that's what's going on. Keep a note of that.
You all have to figure out who's carrying what.
Oh, how about we put our bait and I fold up the net in the bucket, and then I could just carry around the bucket.
Absolutely. So Bentley is carrying the bait in the bucket. Fishing.
Yeah.
Wait, Bentley's carrying everything.
Well, I
No,
also
there's
bought the
still the
fishing
fishing
rod,
rod.
so I can hold that.
Oh, okay, cool. So just swapping this. All right. So you all complete your purchase, and then you don't have this crystal. And Hayden says, "My, what fine patrons you are. Now, I can finally let you in on the mystical secrets of the deep sea. Now, this parasite that plagues your dear friend, well, it is quite rare, as it can only be contracted from a deep sea beast. How a vampire ended up tangling with such a predator is beyond me. But I would recommend sacrificing him to that sea beast so that they may complete the meal. It's the only way.
um, and so what if that sea beast is no longer accessible?
Well, then I would be motivated to finish the job to prevent further infection.
Wait, so you're talking? You say finish a job like us, you know?
Oh, absolutely, whatever it takes.
So like,
It is contagious.
no, we already established it's contagious.
Yes, transmitted through bite.
He's gonna have to find someone else to eat, alright? Like I know he needs
So
like blood and stuff, but I don't wanna get infected.
so like we can't just like move Cain to the right and the parasite to the left. Like it can't be taken out of him.
Well, that sounds like information that would require more than just one crystal.
Oh my.
I didn't.
Wait,
I,
okay,
I couldn't help it over here that you had another one.
well, I. Hold on.
And
Wait.
it might be worth it.
I don't. I don't have it on me. But hold on. I don't. Hold on. I'm digging through like my bag. I'm like,
Okay,
I
let's see
have
what else we got.
this. I don't know if you'd ever be interested in this, but I got it from Solstice. It's like a coin, and whoever you use it to has to like automatically fight you, like forcibly. They can't say no.
He's speaking crazy. It's just a coin.
That's not what it is. It's just a dual
Yeah,
coin.
it's a coin that has meaning at Solstice, but not here.
But it looks cool.
Um, unfortunately, I'm not interested in trinkets like such as that.
All right. Well,
But
I'll come back.
you all intend to come back to fish. You can just bring that lovely little crystal with you then.
Yeah, we can get him to enchant it again. I guess is that part of? Okay, he didn't bite the crystal, so you can't get. Yeah, because he touched it. I don't want you to get sick.
Are you sure you have this crystal in the room? Because all I see left in the room is hoodie.
Well, okay. So in my defense, I didn't know they gave me the. I wrote that before I was acknowledged that all of us got one. And so I just forgot to edit it to add it into my thing,
Okay, fair.
and so it would be in the room because since I didn't know I had it, I didn't pack it in. So I just logically it would just be left there with the hoodie.
Okay. Fair. I will allow that adjustment. To which Hayden is going to say, very well. Well, I look forward to seeing the two of you tomorrow with the crystal and possibly any other trinkets you would like me to trade from you.
Oh, it was nice talking to you.
The pleasure is all mine.
We're walking away, and I'm like, he is way too good of a salesman.
Bentley swatting Tim like, Tim, you can't keep telling him everything that we have.
Well, we don't have. Look, as far as I'm concerned, Cain is about to might infect this whole town. I'm willing to trade anything right now.
Yeah,
Wait.
y'all got played.
Also, I didn't even tell them that I had the crystal. They were like, "I heard you," and so I was like, "What was I supposed to do? Lie?" I have terrible persuasion. He was gonna see through my lie.
It is now evening time. Let's see, where are we? The members of our Fated Four reconvene in the Commoner's District. They were able to meet with Razor again for a brief check-in after her appointment at the Wench's Cavern, and she was stunning. She was brandishing a fresh retwist and properly moisturized from head to toe. Although there was a certain level of earthy grime to her appearance that made it clear that her perceived cleanliness was not quite to their earthen standards. The most notable aspect about them was that they were currently wearing an ash-colored poncho. "Hey cutie nudies," she teased them while while scratching her collarbone. "How are your license endeavors?"
Tim found a loan shark that's running our pockets for trinkets.
We don't- Okay, hold on. Out of character. You offered the trinket first, all right? I was just continuing so we can get more information.
No. You started. Oh, okay, so like, imagine you're at like a flea market, and you go up to the table and you're talking with like your friend, and you're like, "I have $10," but you're saying it in front of the merchant. And did you proposition them for that object for 5? They already know you have 10, so they want 10. So it's like, "Hey, I'm gonna trade this crystal with you," but then you're like, "Okay, yeah, that's cool because I have another one." So it's like, bruh,
Yeah, but they weren't
we,
supposed to hear that.
homie, you
I
were in front of them.
They should have been like worrying about the cash register. That's not my fault.
All right. "That sounds like quite the lover's quarrel," says Razor as she looks to Cain and Misty. "I hope that things were better over in the hunting district."
Yeah, we bought our licenses. We didn't get anything else.
Nothing else.
No, the license itself was like
Oh,
the license itself was like 30.
ours
30.
was 20.
What?
Yeah, so we used the rest of our money to buy this fishing rod. Well, not the rest of it. We still have some left over. Then we bought the bucket. We bought some bait. And we got a net.
Oh yeah, we all fished up.
Um,
You guys didn't
I'm
get
just gonna
anything?
use my bare hands
To
That's
to,
cool.
to hunt.
to hunt. Yeah.
I mean, it could work.
Don't worry, I got this.
What's Cain gonna do? Is he gonna use his bare hands too?
I can use my magic to restrain them.
It's true. Like we're fine. We are hunters. Voices.
I can also be the bait. Yes, Yami. Yes, you're absolutely right.
I got tricks up my sleeves. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing.
Cain is the bait. Someone in the chat said Cain is the bait. Oh my god. So Razor only half listened as they spoke about their day. Using their pinky to scratch their inner ear, she smiled at them. "Yeah, all
That's what
right.
Hayden should have been doing when I was talking to Bentley.
All right. So be careful in these next locations you're going to," they warned. "So players, who on your team would like to perform a folklore/culture check in an effort to recall and share what Razor might have meant by that?"
They gonna yoink our shit.
There's only
Bentley,
one
if you
person
don't
who can do
fucking
it.
Bentley, if
Bentley
you don't
gotta
throw
do it.
this fucking thing.
Huh?
History
Olin?
check. Yeah.
Okay, so you said folklore or
It's a history roll.
is it history roll? Got it. Okay.
I have such a stupid idea for later in the phone call.
Phone call.
Yeah.
That's if you get one.
Well, if I don't get knocked out, then hopefully I get one.
Yes, Bentley.
So
They don't
Bentley,
like making.
Bentley, you have a feeling that she's saying that because the closer you get to the full moon, the rowdier lichens become. And since it's evening time, like the sun's starting to go down, which means the moon's becoming more prominent, and that's when behaviors can start to become a little unpredictable.
Okay, guys. So you know when you go to a party and at the beginning of the party everybody's real shy, but the more liquor people consume, like their inhibitions just kind of like go away.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine that, but instead of getting to choose to drink the alcohol, it just happens because it's the moon, and you can't really escape the moon.
Um,
He looks up at the sky. Oh.
So I imagine it's gonna get a little wild, and then as the moon eventually descends and the sun comes up, people are gonna start calming down again. But like we about to hit like peak wild.
we're
Okay.
or do we have to join in on the wild, or if it just happens, it happens? I wasn't really planning on. Right?
They
I don't
might
drink,
get wild with us. They might get wild with us.
but like if they don't, I'm not be like expected to participate.
Possibly.
I mean like I think you should.
Like if I'm just walking around, hanging out and mingling, and I see like a couple of like lichens doing some rowdy stuff, do I have to go over there and join in, or can I just like watch?
Well, from what heard earlier, they got a lot of different stuff. They got like dancing and music and fighting. So I would just pick the thing that like sparks joy and just do that.
Okay, I can work with that.
All right. So, now before you guys split apart for your evening activities, is there anything else you would like to do or say to each other, or how if anyone wants to interact in the space, so on and so forth?
Should we mention the parasite thing yet, or should we wait till like we're back like in the room or something? Should we inform Cain that we were told to do what we got to do, take out the trash, if you will, or do we leave that to the side?
Oh, you're talking about telling Cain about his like condition?
Yeah.
Um,
Should we-
so
Is it a bad time?
yeah, I guess we should just tell him. Cain, buddy, pal.
Huh?
So like you remember that big guy? That big guy that grabbed your head and like his whole hand was like your body?
There was two.
God, really?
The
You're
the
really
one that
pretty.
took you from the kitchen, I think, from when we were
You're
doing
really. Go ahead.
the one that kidnapped you when we were all serving that one day.
Finian?
Oh, no, no, no. I'm talking about. Well, we on different points are different. Um. So remember the big guy that grabbed your head when we
Oh,
was
that one.
walking into
Oh, yeah,
Avarus?
of course. We're on the same page now.
The sea folk?
Yeah, the big sea folk with the pretty stripes on their face. So like they
Sure.
run the fishing district shop, and they said that if we trade them trinkets, they gonna tell us about your little problem. And they talking crazy right now. They saying that we should sacrifice you to the sea beast that gave it to you. But
Which was
we're
the guy who
trying to.
took you from the kitchen, I assume. That's the guy I was talking about. And since he's not here, they they recommended that we do it, which we won't. We're, we're, we're
So-
not gonna do it. But that's what they
So-
said.
Let me get this straight. The big sea folk told you that my thing results in sacrificing me to Finian or y'all putting me in the dirt.
That's what they want us to do because you apparently got a very rare thing that only comes from deep sea beasts or whatever. But we gonna trade another crystal with him tomorrow, or her, or them. I actually don't know, and I don't want to disrespect them. We gonna trade a crystal with them tomorrow, and hopefully they tell us some alternative solutions on getting that taken care of.
Because there's only
Oh.
one option right now, and we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it.
I just
They also, I mean, I think maybe this has been discussed already, but you can't buy any of us because it's contagious, and then we'd have to put 2 people in the dirt, and like we can't do that.
right. So that's why I have the mask on.
A mask and nothing else.
Mask stays on for protection purposes, not because I'm trying to disrespect the culture. And he okay, well I thanks. I will use this information to act accordingly with my phone calls with Finian to see what I can also find out.
Yeah, talk to him because maybe we don't have to sell the crystal.
I will do my best.
We gonna have to put you down.
Cain, Cain, I ain't want to disrespect you in your flag out, but like I heard the little dialogue on the tablet. You really gonna have to bring your A game.
I'm
Well, what happened?
he he
You were talking to him
understands,
yesterday?
he understands Bentley. He looks to Tim with saying what happened. He he looks at Tim and goes, I am not a good flirter. So this is difficult over the phone.
Ah.
You notice how he talking weird, Benz?
Okay, so like you ain't gotta be good at it
Look, in the bench,
99% of the time, but this 1% of the time is kind of important because they're talking about putting you down, buddy.
I will get.
I have this charm bracelet.
If you want to lend me that at
No.
nighttime.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, if it helps getting us information.
And I will do my best to what's the word was used before I say the wrong thing? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Finding it.
Um uh I will do my best to keep Fitting cooperative to help me figure this out.
Bentley's
Breaking the
gonna
fourth
grab him.
wall here. Hey, DM, if I shoot magic at the tablet, will it go through the screen and go to the other guy?
Bentley's gonna grab Cain by the shoulders and is like, I believe in you. I believe he was interested in you because whatever you did, you caught his attention. So like, if you need us to like all be in a corner and not look at you for like an hour, that's fine. We just needs to know how to support you.
Yeah, I mean, I was fine outside, surprisingly. So if you need me to step out real quick so you can have your alone time, I don't mind.
I could go outside and slap some herbs until I find something fun. Like, just let me know what you need.
I will inform the buddy system when I begin my call. When I'm about to begin my call with Fitnian. And I will tell you my findings.
I got you. I got
Funny,
you.
like hearing Cain try to tiptoe around his dialogue because he has to be logical with no emotion.
It's tough, bro. It's
so funny.
hard. I have to use the right words or I'm gonna get screwed.
You okay?
Okay. Well,
Interesting today.
does anyone want to have any conversations with anyone in this area before we move on?
Which one looks the most blacksmithy?
Can I ask Razor if they are going back to their home or are they gonna stay around in the district?
How do you ask her?
Okay. Okay. So,
Hey, big mommy.
Misty. Okay, pause. Misty looks over to Razor, and obviously, she noticed that Razor looks a little more. I guess she got groomed, locks retwisted, or something like that. so, so, um, you look good. You look great. Um, are you going back home, or are you like staying around in the area?
Whoa, kid, I'm gonna need you to slow down. I seen your file, and I get it. I look
Nobody
like a
fucking see it.
whole snack.
God damn it.
I look scrumptious, and probably in your eyes, bite size. No, I'm not going back home. No, I will not show you where my bed is.
I was just giving you a compliment. I wasn't trying to make a move on you.
Then Misty finger
Because-
snaps like, damn it.
Was just wondering, because it's about to get rowdy, so like we should probably put all our things away.
I said earlier that we were not going back home.
Out of character, guys, I think we made a mistake. We're getting robbed tonight.
What?
We
Already
will-
got my pockets rammed.
Yeah, they have nothing already, so.
Yeah.
If they
Dog.
take my last 10 coins, they're bad people, and bad things will happen to them.
They don't give a fuck.
Look, we might have to start like key steering some shit. All right. I don't think like the textbook is gonna fit up there, but I can put the 5 gold because I need to eat, man.
Wait, what do
I
you mean
cannot-
keystering?
There's only one other place we could put our stuff that's not our satchel, right?
Stop. Stop. Stop it.
for the greater good.
For the greater
don't know.
good.
Aren't you like a tin man? Can't you just open up and put it somewhere?
That's not how that works.
Keep all my stuff in my bag.
All right. Anyways, all right, we'll figure something out, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah, you will figure something out. Okay?
What if we
I
just
see
put all
Bentley
our
with the bucket in his hand.
stuff? Oh, I forgot we had that, man. That was so much money. We cannot let that get robbed.
Would anyone else like to talk to someone in this region?
Go ahead, Tim.
See, I'm trying to decide which one of these guys might be a smither. I'm like
Smither?
I'm like 4 for 4 basically. So I got to keep going. I got to keep my record. I'm thinking. See, the top one has like war paint on their face. Like, how is this does not scream like somebody who wants to run around with like an axe? That might be Isaiah's like sister or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk to her.
All right. So this individual. Oh, I see what I did there. I see. Okay, I see. Going back up. All right. Yeah.
I don't like this.
Okay.
What is she realizing?
Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
about to get
I
kidnapped.
can
Alright.
hear her smile.
She's walking around with like a human-sized sack, and she's waiting for the first person to walk up to them.
to get tagged.
Alright, so this person is coming out of the tavern. It doesn't look like they were intoxicated or anything like that. Maybe they were there on business, but that's where they coming out of. She comes out, and she spits to the side, all that. She is 6'5", broad-shouldered, and unmistakably dangerous. You could see as she walks by, people kind of just straighten up and they kind of like tense, but they bow and stuff. They're paying respects to her. How would you like to approach her?
Let me think about that one real quick.
Approach her with a dap, bro.
No, because if I do that and I don't hit it, then I'm gonna look like a fool. And also, what if like I'm told that she's dangerous? It might look like a swing. I can't risk that one.
I mean, you can risk it. You got health.
Apparently it's gonna get rowdy later on, and so I think I could keep all that I could get right now. And I also now I'm gonna look weird asking for the smithing district again. Like, what if she knows Isaiah? Then I'm gonna look like an idiot. Like, didn't you ask that already earlier? Oh, you're Tim. Somebody mentioned that you asked about
You
that
could
earlier.
ask if he's a local. So many people might not be from Avarus.
They seem like people seem to know them. Damn, I don't know how to open this with. I don't want to get hit. She's dangerous.
She's dangerous. She's dangerous.
I need a second to think. Is anybody else want to talk to
Just go
somebody?
and no, just go and introduce yourself. Be like, yo,
No.
I'm Tim. I'm Big Daddy.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yes.
The last time you guys
Daddy.
encouraged me to get a little bit like that, I almost lost my marriage. Not doing
Whoa,
it.
It's the
I wasn't part of that shit.
moon!
You better take that back. You better take that back, cause I was not there. I was not there.
You
Take that back.
Okay, you two were telling me bang Roman, and I was sitting there for like 15 minutes saying no, and then I was like, fine, whatever.
I can't believe this right now.
I'm making
Anyways,
them
anyways,
think again.
Tim lacking accountability. Otherwise, how would you like to approach her?
No,
Can I
Tim
push
takes
Tim into
accountability.
her?
Max doesn't take accountability. All right.
You want to take a turn, Misty? That's what you said.
No, I said I want to push Tim into.
You can.
No,
No, not the evil. No, I was just joking.
Fuck it. Hey, all right. I'm walking up there. All right. Not walking with a dap. I'm just gonna walk up there. He doesn't know he doesn't know they're violent. All right? Maybe they won't be
Just
violent.
say
Maybe they'll be
hi.
chill.
My name is, and she might take you to her bed.
No, stop. See that you're no. I'm gonna ignoring everybody. I'm gonna just I'm walking up there. I'm gonna say hey, I'm new around here. I saw you come from the tavern. How is it? Is it cool in there?
So she's walking, and she's walking like, man, she owns this town, right? So then you come up. She's a
Oh
little
my
bit
God.
taller than you, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 6'1".
All right. It should be noted that she's fully clothed because
God.
she looks Tim up and down, and she says,
Oh, that's your name.
"Where are your fucking drawers?"
Uh,
See, conversation starter. There you go.
long story, but like I'm going to this like lichen festival thing, and I was told to like get naked for it. So I'm just trying to abide by people's cultures and stuff.
Yeah, that's you have the answer in what you just said. Lichen festival, as in lichens will be getting naked.
Well, I don't know. I was invited and I was told to get naked. I'm not gonna explain the dirt part. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna...
I just assume you like a cold breeze.
Well, I can't lie and say it doesn't feel good, but I don't prefer to be naked.
Could
I would have
fool
liked to have my
me.
clothing on. Well, I don't know. I can't. There's too late now, so I'm gonna have to just be this way for the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's not often that I see non-lichen people taking such pride in swinging it around.
I. Well, I didn't think that was gonna be me either, but yeah, here I stand.
Nude.
You know what? Good for you. Who cares what everyone else is saying?
Am I saying stuff? Well, I hope if they're saying stuff, it's only good things. Am I right? And then he does this like a fucking stupid chuckle because he doesn't know what else to do.
Well, don't be nervous now. Be loud and proud. Go on, give me a helicopter.
Yeah, I'm not, I think I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Oh, okay. So you just want to show it, but you're not really willing to actually be a part of our culture. You're one of those insecure men.
I'm gonna shoot myself. They have guns here. Jesus Christ. I I don't know what the fuck to say. What am I supposed to do? Why would
Are
I
you
have
an
to be the one?
insecure man? Are you an insecure man?
I'm not insecure. I just don't want to be naked, man.
You're already naked.
I Okay, well, I'm not gonna fucking do the helicopter. All right. I don't have to. I don't have to be. I don't want to. I can be proud. I don't have to be loud and proud.
Insecurity.
You. I don't-
So what are you gonna do?
Is the helicopter a roll? What is like if I just
Yeah,
do it?
it will be a quality. It will be performance, I believe, which is literature.
You got that.
I hate this game. What am I supposed to do here, man?
Helicopter.
Go ahead and.
How do you even do that bad?
Well, it depends on the role. Are you doing it, yay or nay?
Yeah. I guess I'll just
Okay.
whatever.
I want to emphasize that this is your choice.
Well, if I say no, they're gonna keep calling me insecure. Okay.
Yeah,
You know what?
but
No,
it's
no, I'm
still
not doing it.
your
I
choice.
refuse it. No. I'm not doing it. I'm holding my ground. I'm not doing the helicopter. No, I'm not. Look, maybe I am a little insecure. I'm not really feeling the whole naked vibe right now.
Is that what he says in character?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm owning up to
man.
it.
Who knew that golems were such pussies? She says while, tossing her weapon back over
How
her
does she know
shoulder.
that?
Tossing
If
her
everybody in this
weapon.
town have a file, this
She
is ridiculous.
says while tossing her weapon over her shoulder, pity, and walking off.
What do you mean pity? What happened if I did do it? I'm not even worried about that anymore. It's ridiculous.
She called Tim insecure and he started shouting after her.
I'll show you.
Would anybody else like to talk to someone?
Oh,
He goes to the
God.
bathroom to practice. He's like a nat 20. Damn. I should have done it.
I don't know now. Cain,
Don't-
you go talk
am
to
I-
somebody.
Somebody might ask to do the helicopter, I guess. So just you guys be cautious, I guess.
I know. Guess I'll talk to the third box.
Third box. So the third box also has a slightly intimidating presence. They are
Nice.
coming out of They are coming out of the butcher shop. They look like they're finishing up a conversation. Here we go. It looks like they're finishing up a conversation with someone within. They close the door. They're kind of like cracking their neck and rolling their shoulders, ready to go to their next location.
uh, excuse me. Do you have a moment?
For a vampire, I don't know, man.
That seems kind of racist. Where's Thorn at?
Oh, he says, yeah, I'm a vampire. Kind of like my second first day here in Avarus, and just trying to still get a feel for everything.
It seems like you feel right at home.
I think he's talking about the being naked.
Hmm. Um, I am trying my best. My name is Cain. Um, are you a local here?
Nah, I just smell of this woven funk from my health. Malcolm.
um, a pleasure, Malcolm.
I didn't get the lady's name.
A pleasure, Malcolm. Um, do you cook? I know the butcher shop sells like food and stuff.
Do I look like I cook? Look me in my fucking eyes and tell me if I look like a chef to you. He says in 6'8" alpha
Hey!
alpha big burly woven.
Listen, I can tell him what he looked like.
um. Uh, uh. I didn't want to assume.
You don't want to assume what?
Sorry.
That I wasn't a beta?
That you didn't cook because you were an alpha. Maybe I'm not sure if there are alphas that do cook.
We're all getting spankings.
Now, I understand that you are new here, sir. But
Did this actually
hey,
get heavier?
Nair Alpha here out here cooking their own goddamn meals. That's what the betas are for. That's what I guess you are for.
he 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 hears Malcolm speak. He's like, "Oh yeah, I do cook, so that makes sense."
Yeah, see, you're the cook. And do I look like you?
He shakes his head.
Okay.
No.
You smart. Now do you look like me?
He shakes his head no again.
Hell yeah. Got an A+ there. Now, and hear me out. Do you think that you can do what I can do?
Probably not.
Impressive.
And that's the difference between you and I. Because fun fact, I actually can do what you do. I do cook sometimes.
This motherfucker.
He's taking the piss the whole time.
um, well, that's cool. That's cool. Well, I kind of already divulged that. I like to cook, so yeah.
Man, you so tense. What? You thought I was gonna bite you or something? You need to relax. It's the full moon. Have a good time. Let it all hang. I see you already are 2 steps ahead of me. And he raises his hand. Cain, what would you like to do? He's raising his hand.
Like what? In what way?
Oh no! I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the intention. I don't know the way.
Oh
I
yeah.
know
Okay.
I know I'm gonna roll this adventure. Can I perception check on what he intends to do?
All right, go ahead. You have 1 action. You're choosing to perception roll. Go for
God, I keep
Oh
forgetting that
wait,
Cain is like
I would get
a
one
robot now.
it.
action.
Yup.
Oh,
Man, it must be so hard trying to be a robot. That just like has to be like impossible. I
uh,
feel so bad for Noel now.
God, what? He's raising his hand after saying I'm 2 steps ahead of him in terms of being naked. I don't think he's gonna hit me, but I don't think dodging makes sense. um, that I don't think I'm at the friendly point of dapping,
Well,
even though that's something that
I
done
I
here.
did it earlier, and I just met the guy, so it could be a dap. It's either a dap or a handshake. I have to be one of those two.
It would be so embarrassing if I go for a dap and then he does. It's not a dap.
It's crazy because the what is it, the DAPA Tournament of Power?
Yeah.
They talk about this.
So what would you like to
It
do,
would be-
Cain?
I
Run.
I guess I gotta shoot for the stars here. Uh, I don't think he's gonna hit me, so we're gonna go for a dab.
All right. So Cain, he raises his hand. You raise your hand. It is an extraordinary misunderstanding of what he's about to do.
Oh
Your
yeah.
hand goes up. His comes to yours, purposefully missing yours entirely before he goes nut check.
No.
How could you have possibly predicted that? There's no amount of logic that you could be like, this guy's gonna hit me in my nose.
Oh man. Well.
Can I get a con roll, Cain?
Oh,
Oh no. You might you're not gonna have. Do you have balls of steel by chance?
No, you
Do I
don't get
have
that
balls
till level 5.
Balls of steel? Okay.
Hey!
Junior, but we know it still hurts.
It's still very painful.
It hurts, but you take it like a man. And he starts laughing, and he's backing up while he's walking away, and he says, "Yeah, okay, you go ahead and you relax now. Enjoy. They're gonna eat you up in Combat Square."
What do you mean by that?
Do they do this there too?
Should I be foreseeing other nutjacks?
All right. So we are going to move on now to the smithing district.
Oh boy.
So the smithing district is
Fucking Malcolm's there.
You see his hand get raised, and you go.
Oh, wait.
According to my calculations.
The smithing district was everything they could have imagined and more. It resembled a stone farmer's market. Instead of there being one designated building like in the fishing and hunting district, there was a collection of stone buildings whose first floors consisted of someone's unique working station. All of the smiths coincided in one area, and it seemed anyone who was worth their salt had not only taken up residency in this space, but had become a notable part of the community. So Cain and Tim, why don't you share with us your first impressions of the smithing district of Avarus, and how do you express that to your teammate?
Out of curiosity, Cain, you didn't bring the armor with you, did you?
Nope. I have no clothes except for the mask.
Okay. Well, I can't leave it that anymore. Then I'll have to bring that next time. I wasn't prepared for the naked shit. So.
King goes, it looks like you can definitely learn a lot here with so many different smithing. I'm intrigued to see what type of big weapons they have per my conversation with Finian.
You have to bring a big weapon to him?
It's kind of something that I was doing Panic, and then Kai, and then now Finian. It's kind of a work in progress.
Okay. And then Tim is like looking around it, almost like he's like a kid at a candy. Because obviously, like, you know, he when he at home, it was more so just like melting down the metals, refining them for companies to buy it. Then he went to Solstice and he's like, oh, I can actually make shit with this stuff. Like I'm making like armor and weapons. And then he comes here and it's like not only are there armor and weapons, but like there's hundreds of varieties of that shit. And he's like looking around. He's like, wow, this I might live here. And then he notices two faces that he's talked to prior.
All right. So while there were several buildings that were labeled to be a part of the smithing community, not all of them had been open for the time being. This was likely due to the holiday. That left a handful of smithers there to their practice. First, there was a small petite jeweler who had been focused at her station as she worked on a long piece of jewelry that appeared to be a golden chain with crystal accents. She appeared to be just a few years older than them and had a variety of rings, bracelets, and other handmade jewelry on display. Then there was a middle-aged woman of average height and had a full head of thick, unkempt, blonde dreadlocks. She appeared to be taking inventory at her stand that was littered with several different housing and kitchenwares. There was also a face that had become familiar to them. Tim had known this person to be Blizz, the resident armorer of the exterior city. Blizz appeared to be in their late 20s and had already got to work on the broken armor they had seen him with prior. It seems that he was known not just for armor, but a variety of defensive pieces, such as gauntlets and shields. He even had some leathered items on display. And finally, there was the whitesmith known as Gunner, who was currently providing a large customer with a completed order. Tim had known that Gunner specialized in polishing, finishing, and painting metals, and he had the opportunity to see some of his works in progress in this newly finished product. He had painted an intricate roaring bear on the side of an axe for his current client, who seemed to be very much pleased with the outcome. So Cain and Tim, now that you have the lay of the land, can you share with us who you're interested in approaching, why, and then go ahead and approach them?
Are there two people that do painting and stuff? Because I swear to God, I met a person named Ivar who also does that, or at least I was told about him.
I think Ivar does like animal equipment and stuff like that.
No, that's Justin. I
Maybe
have
he's right
written
wrong,
down
or
in
you
my
look
notes.
better?
Ivar, he's a whitesmither and he does finishing touches on made tool, which I mean I've summarized it, but I'm pretty sure I talked to somebody who said they were gonna go get like they were gonna get like a design on their axe. That wasn't the guy that I talked to earlier. That was like last time I talked to them. It's
Maybe
weird because I
you
see
heard-
his. Maybe I heard the name wrong because I see the person in the red hair is in the image.
Yeah, the person
Yeah,
with the red
that's
head.
Gunner.
Yeah, Gunner's the one you talked to on the first day. Gunner told you about Blizz.
Gunner's the redhead,
Yeah.
and then Melissa's the whitehead.
What the fuck is Ivar? Why did I
Right.
write this down?
You might just misheard the name because
There's no way I
Ivar kind of
heard
sounds like
Ivar.
Gunner ish.
Is there? I'm gonna keep. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna keep Ivar just in case. I don't know. Is maybe I. I'm, okay. Well, anyways. Okay, now we've established that to make sure. I guess I will go talk to Ivar since he was a person I
Gunner.
talked to before. God damn it! I go talk to Gunner. Go see what's up with him. Because I did tell him I was coming here eventually.
Gunner is finishing up with his client. Payment is being received. You could see that for his services, Ivar is receiving a substantial amount of gold. On top of the guy saying like, here's a tip because, I know it's hard for you out here in the exterior city, but don't spend it all in one place unless it's the Winter's Cavern. And Gunner's like, and the big guy daps Gunner up, basically pulling him over the table for the shoulder bump. The whole table rattles as Gunner is kind of on top of it before he's like released and he's fixing his clothing.
So it wasn't as cool as mine.
Not at all. Gunner can't dap for shit.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Isaiah's gone now, right? Like I can go with him.
Yeah.
They both still like. Okay. Yeah, so I walk up to Gunner. And I'm like, hey, well, I had some time, so I came to see what's going on over here.
Yes, yes. Welcome to the smithing district. We're actually pretty much finishing up what we can because no one's gonna be coming over here once nighttime hits. So, usually there's more people here, but you get what you get. It is a holiday after all.
Yeah, I mean, I heard I do like the hand thing where like I kind of like not like purposefully, but like just to show that I'm naked. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm doing a little bit of traditioning today. And I'm gonna go to that what the fuck is it called? The combat place.
That's combat score.
I'm gonna be going to the combat square later when everyone gathers up.
Hmm.
But decided to take a pit stop here.
Oh, okay. You gotta be careful. We do have open flames everywhere.
Yeah, I don't plan on jumping into the fire right now. I think I'll be okay.
Well, do you currently have any materials that you feel like are in need of a polishing, etching, or inlay, any kind of aesthetic customization?
Uh, well, I mean, not for me, but if he wants to put anything on, because I made him, I made him his piece of armor. If he wants to have a design, I'm sure he'll tell you what he wants on it, and then he leaves the floor to Cain to see. You want any designs? Anything cool?
He's kind
Yeah,
of looking around, and then he hears Tim kind of refer to him again. He's like, "Huh? What's going on? Hello, my name's Cain."
Oh, a pleasure to meet you, Cain. It has come to my attention that you might have a piece that is in need of polishing, painting, or any kind of custom design or engravings.
yeah, the armor I gave you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. How much is it? I hadn't thought about that.
What kind of design are you thinking about?
Uh, well, I had thought about it, but uh, oh, oof.
Well,
Um,
you strike me as someone who would like something bold. Dare I say, elegant. It shows that you're a little bit dangerous, but at the same time, don't tread on me. Have I hit the nail on the head with that one?
let's go with it. I want to see where this is going.
Yes, yes, yes. So I was thinking that maybe a nice deep violet or perhaps a purple would be nice. And we can add some of the traditional Krulfell engravings on the trims. It'll let people know from afar that you are not a vampire to be reckoned with.
Uh,
Honestly, that sounds
uh,
pretty cool.
he says Krufeld, and like in Kane's head, like, oh, that's that place that happened in the play, the Crusade of Halls.
Mhm.
I forgot that place is like real now. um, he goes, oh well, yeah. I mean, I do like kind of like the deep purple color, so yeah. I definitely bring the armor back, but I want to make sure I have like the funds for it. I have to go hunting and stuff. So
Why don't you bring the armor piece here and I'll take a look at it and we could discuss based off of the quality of the piece that you bring how much it should be.
yeah, okay, yeah. I'll bring it as soon as I can. Uh, maybe tomorrow or the day after.
Perfect, perfect. I look forward to seeing you're staying at uh Razor's place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Great, great, great. Then I know exactly where to find you, just in case it slips your mind.
Oh. Okay.
He shows up at the
um.
door like, "Where's the armor?"
In the middle of the night, he's just standing outside of. Where is
He's throwing
it?
rocks at the windows. You stare. He's just standing there. It's like, dude, we're sleeping.
It's raining and he's in the woods. Oh, yeah, okay. Absolutely. I will bring it to you as soon as possible. Excited to do business. once we talk a little bit more shop later.
Absolutely. Now, would you guys like to do anything else before we move on?
Speaking of business, um, I know I'm new around here, and so I don't want to protrude on anybody's services, but I was wondering if there was like a spot that I could take here, not even to like take over somebody's shop, but maybe just to learn a little more about my craft. Like I said, I have come from a smithing background, and since I'm here, I might as well make the best of it. So I was wondering if there's anybody here that you knew, or maybe you. I mean, I would love to learn to design some armor like you, just to see if there's some progress I can make here.
Mm. Well, I don't personally do anything magnificent to the metal. I simply polish and finishing it. And as you have said, you are an armorer. The person who is the most talented, as I have said, is Blizz.
He's scary.
Mm.
He's pretty cool.
Well, if you would like to learn how to make quality
Um.
armor, I would assume that you would want to learn from the armorer.
All right, yeah, I'll definitely go talk to him then. Cain, you wouldn't be interested. I see a bunch of like pots and pans over there. I guess.
Uh, you look to Cain, and Cain's already looking over there. His eyes just kind of kept darting there when you had called him over. Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to go talk to that lady.
All right, well, I appreciate it, Gunner. I'm sure we'll meet each other again soon.
Mm.
I want to talk to the kitchen lady. I don't know her name. The one
By
that has
all
the kitchen stuff.
means, and good luck. How do you approach the kitchen lady, and what do you say?
Uh, he approaches looking kind of like eyeing already the kitchenware that she's kind of like tending to. Um, um, excuse me, did you make these? Is this your shop?
Yes. I specialize in creating housing and kitchenware. What can I interest you in today?
That's really cool. My name's Cain. I kind of a up and coming chef, and I saw kitchen tools. And I wanted to see what if there was any upgrades or maybe differences between the ones I have already and the ones that you sell here.
Alright, do you have your pot set on you?
I left it at home today. But you know, pot, pan, all that stuff, cutting board.
And what is it made out of?
I don't think I was ever told what it was made out of. I think stainless steel. That was expensive. I mean,
Stainless steel?
okay, right. I see what the problem's gonna be now. Let's just double check. Um, does this tell me? Yeah, stainless. It was stainless. Stainless metal. That's what it was marketed to me as. I'll definitely bring it here to show you.
Well,
Um,
I've certainly never heard of any stainless steel, so I can only assume that you've gotten scammed.
oh, hilarious. Um, well, I guess one of the additional questions I'll have when I come back is what metal I have for my the set that I already own. Um, the
From what you tell
what
me, this set already sounds atrocious. What you need is a good old-fashioned copper cooking pot. And she kind of like takes one off the rack and shows it to you. It's easy to clean. It's versatile. You could. It's a little bit on the heavier side, but I can see that you are supernatural, so that won't be a problem for you. But this is one of the finest cooking sets that I possess, and a chef of your talents definitely needs the equipment to match.
okay, copper. Da, da, da. He looks at it. Okay, cool. How much does a copper set go for?
This set right here is one of my finer ones, but because it is a holiday, I'd be willing to part with it for a mere 60 gold.
Ooh, whoa. um, you- um, I appreciate the discount for the holidays. Uh, Currently just window shopping. I plan on going hunting to make some more funds. Um, but knowing an estimate is great, so I know what I'm trying to achieve. Um,
By all means,
I
take your time, but I can't guarantee that this will be here tomorrow. A lot of the betas in this community tend to purchase up my hardwares following a full moon. Things can get a bit messy around the nation.
Oh, that's good to know. I won't uh I won't take the time then. I plan hunting with a pack member tomorrow, and then I already plan to meet with Gunner about some different requirement, so I'll be in the area.
Well, if you would like, I would be more than happy to set it aside for a deposit of 10 gold.
Leaving deposits.
Ah,
Is this
nah,
the elf looking one talking?
I think it's supposed to
uh,
load that.
it's the second person, the second image.
What's her name again?
I don't think I got it yet.
Oh.
Um, 10 deposit. Okay. Um, I appreciate the offer, but no thanks. I might not be able to have the fund anyways by tomorrow, so I don't want to
But you seemed
hold
so
on.
confident in your abilities yesterday. Are you manifesting the least likely outcome with such pessimism?
These guys are really good salesmen. Let me tell you right now. Everybody in this town, hustlers. They did not take no.
They don't they don't. Um,
Trade them your crystal.
I don't. The crystal I had was on Bentley. That's already gone. uh, what was I saying?
I mean, to be
I'm
honest, you'd be cooking for us. So, like, if you really want it, you could put down 5, and maybe Tim can put down 5. Because you're gonna have
Tim
to cook
only
for
has
us
5
eventually.
left. Tim
Are
only
you
has 5
serious?
left,
I
and
don't know.
we need to eat tonight.
Well, he's a beta, so he can sauce up an alpha to have them give him something to eat. But
Who's a big one?
it's just
Oh,
a
I guess
session.
maybe.
Oh,
Well,
come
I'm
on.
co-man. I'm assistant manager. Okay. I'm like, what's in
You're a
between that? Like
fucking beta.
a
You're a
sigma.
beta. You're beta in Avarus culture. um. You know what? 10 toes down. I know me and Misty are gonna. I know me and Misty are gonna hunt, and Tim and Bentley are gonna fish. And it's gonna go great. I'm manifesting that for all of us. He pulls out his satchel and gives 10 gold to the person. He gives it. Okay, yeah, you're right. I should have more confidence. Um, Gives them the gold. I don't believe I ever cut your name.
Astrid, she says as she takes the gold, putting it in her coat pocket. You see her take the copper pot off the rack and set it aside in a more private location for you. It will be waiting for here once you have the fruits of your labor, and I have a good feeling that you guys are going to have a spectacular time in the hunting district.
Um, I appreciate it, Astrid. I will definitely see you tomorrow. Um, and uh, I'm excited to do business.
Mhm. As am I. You have a wonderful full moon celebration now.
Thank you, thank you.
Which leaves Tim to talk to Blizz. Now,
Okay. So, can guys, I don't know if my ears are wrong. What's his name? Blitz? Blitz? I'm losing my mind here, man. The Ivar thing has me so fucked up right now.
Bliss, like Bliss, right? Oh, ZZ. There you go.
Okay, see, I knew I heard a Z, but I was like, hold on, let me just fix this real quick. Okay, I got it. Continue.
How would you like to approach him? Liz is currently working on an armor piece.
Hmm. I guess I'll lean in gracefully. I'll walk up and be like, "Hey, that is a really fantastic piece of work you got going on right there."
So Blizz, you can hear the all that shit of him like actively work, bing, bing, all that. And you come up and you compliment it, and he kind of looks up from his work briefly, and then he nods, and he goes back to work.
Sick. All right, I'm gonna. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Now I look like an idiot. He's working and stuff. Can't disturb a man in his work.
Well, if they are masters in this, they can probably hold conversations while they work. Just chop it up. If he says, "Hey, I'm like busy right now," then catch him some other time.
Well, I'm just trying to think what I'm gonna say now. Like, I gotta say something that catches his attention because he probably gets compliments all the time. That wasn't a good lead.
Well, the compliment is like, well, how I see it in a conversation is the compliment just kind of opens the door for you two to start actually like conversing. And then from there, you could just kind of be like very open with your intentions, and it's like, hey, I'm also a blacksmith. I was looking to see if anybody like taught or anything like that, or if there's like classes, or you can ask them how they learned what they were doing, or like, just you ain't
Okay.
gotta like fluff everything up, I think.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna. So he's working, so there's a lot of noise. So I speak up a little bit. I'm like, "Hey, I don't mean to disturb you in the middle of your work. I'm new around here, and I heard you were like the best of the best. I'm like somewhat of a smither myself, and like not to protrude, I was wondering if there's like any way that I could like maybe shadow you while I'm here to learn a little bit more."
Have you purchased any items from my comrades?
Not yet. I actually built a piece of armor that I might get. Um, I guess
Have you
custom
made any
design.
meaningful contributions to our
Okay.
society?
Well, I've only been here about a day, so I wouldn't say so.
So what benefit do I gain for teaching you my craft, other than competition?
Yeah, well, I mean, hey guys, he's not wrong. So I forgot what to say here. Um, this sucks. He's too good at his craft. He acts like I'm gonna get
Well,
better than him. I mean, competition.
you can ask like what kind of contributions is he looking for in his society? Like it's kind of open-ended, or you could ask like, "Hey, how much are you looking for me to purchase for you to be open to that as like an idea?" Just play ball.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You'd work for free.
I need
Free
money.
labor.
I guess yeah. That's
Technically,
like
you would make
internship.
money off like fishing and stuff, but that's just an idea. You could also say Nana's idea too. Well, Bentley's idea.
Yeah, internship isn't bad if I just work like as like a freeman, just kind of shadowing and understanding. And then I could also just because I don't think we're gonna be here forever, so I mean like there's not really much competition if I plan on leaving anyways. So I can mention that as well, so he doesn't feel too frightened.
No, but don't say that. Oh, you're not gonna be here for a while, because then he might think like you're like. Oh my god, I don't know what's the word called. I don't know what the word is called. Oh my god. But
What,
don't
I'm
say
gonna...
that.
Okay.
But you can say it's
Um,
like, oh, I don't really know how to make a meaningful impact in Avarice. Do you have any ideas? Because I feel like that sounds like the least selfish avenue, and that's kind of alluding to what he wants to see from you without immediately saying like, I'm only doing this because I want your shit.
okay. All right, I got it. Um, you bring up some great points. But that's kind of why I'm here. Like I said, I'm new around, and like I said, I have a small background in smithing. I made my first piece of armor not too long ago, and I wanted to get more into it, and I wanted to just kind of see, um, the techniques and stuff just around here. I talked to Gunner, and I saw somebody bring like his axe. It was really cool, and like I said, he was in a custom piece, my friend's armor that I made for him,
Thousands of
and
people a year travel to Avarus because we have the best smiths in all of the lands. You are not the first person, and you will not be the last to ask for my guidance. And he takes a moment to pause and sizes you. Any armorer who's worth their salt
damn it.
will not be caught
No,
unprotected.
No, don't, I'm not be naked. Well, he's talking about the armor, not even the fact I'm just naked. And well, you brought up another great point. And again, that's also why I'm here. Like I said, again, if it's trouble, I'll prove it to you in some other way, and I'll come back here with a different way. But I'm trying to get into the scene, and mingle with the Smithers here. This is my first time being here. Like I said, I've only been here about a day, so I'm just trying to learn the culture and the stuff that goes on around.
Has your alpha even approved of you making such a request of me?
Um, I mean, yeah, I told them I was gonna come here to see if I can work with some of you guys. I didn't. I guess I don't think she knows you, so I didn't tell her by name. But did tell her I was coming here to look for some stuff and check it out.
I can assure you that lessons are a little bit more than stuff. So maybe you should take some more time to learn more about the country that you are touring in before you go making requests that even citizens wouldn't be so bold to do. Bing! Bing! Bing!
Ah, he needs to go back to work. Okay, well, all right. Well, I'm gonna just let him have the last word. Looks like I'm done here.
Alright. Anything else before we move on?
No, I'm good.
Oh Lord, he's back.
Tim, no!
These are jobs. There's nothing to do with that. This is bullshit. I just wanted to get better at my craft.
The way
I
this
didn't say anything about race.
That sounds just like what a colonizer would say.
No.
Which brings us to the Wench's Cavern. Let me go here, go to pins, home. There we go. I'm looking for something I saved a little while back. Okay. So, the Wench's Cavern was one of the most fragrant environments that Bentley and Misty had encountered since arrival, but it was a very particular musk. For Bentley in particular, he entered the space and was met with the immediate sense of peace. It was enough to make him stumble slightly. It didn't feel invasive or predatory. For the first time in a long time, that anxious pounding in his chest had slowed to a point where he felt calm. So, Bentley, how does this development impact you at this moment, and how do you express said feeling to Misty?
He feels this sense of calm wash over him, and he looks over to Misty, and his eyelids flag a little bit, his shoulders sort of slacken. He allows himself just to overall relax. I don't know if you can tell, but I think this is a safe place. I think that this place is really nice and soothing, and I want to come back. And I think you should come back too.
Um, so like they kind of like walk in together, the smell kind of hits her. She's like, um, I'm glad that you feel comforted in this moment. And if you would like to come back, then I'm in.
Would either of you like to attempt an insight check on behalf of the duo in an attempt to better understand this calming musk that's consuming Bentley?
That's science. I could do science. I'd be rolling base because we're rolling disadvantage, but I have advantage.
Absolutely.
Like a 2? Too relaxed.
Too relaxed. Too relaxed. The environment was intimate. There were two large masculine customers present, and they were both fully nude without their clothing in sight. One of them was a caramel tint with brunette hair and covered in scars. His traditional tree chopping axe was propped next to where he laid. A petite lichen femme with a piercing on her woven ear and waxy blonde dye on the ends of her brunette hair had been straddling his waist as he laid on his stomach. She possessed a pair of scissors and had been taking her time styling and trimming his once matted hair. Similarly, there was a pale male with onyx hair who was relaxing on his back with his arm extended for his attendant. She had a warm complexion and dark hair. She had been seated on the floor beside him while taking a nail file to sharpen his elongated claws. It was a lounge as much as it was a grooming establishment, and the owner that Bentley had met the previous day had sounded off from the distance at the sound of the bell. There's gonna be a bit of a wait time since all the ladies are occupied, she called before she rounded the corner. However, once she noticed that it was Bentley, a warm, inviting smile spread across her face. And just like that, my extra pair of hands has arrived, she noted as she approached Bentley. Come here, boy, she said before she grabbed Bentley by the face again, taking another moment to check over his teeth that she had complimented the night before. Ba ba ba. Her eyes shifted briefly to Misty. What can I do for you, traveler? As you can see, we have a nice, pretty little den hen here who's about to go to work. Bentley and Misty. It seems that Sandra is assuming that Bentley has come here to work and that Misty has come here as a customer. Would either of you like to attempt a folklore / culture check on behalf of the duo in an attempt to better understand why she made such assumptions?
You want me to roll for that? Okay. Um, y'all can't see it, but like the DM sent this disrespectful like grab icon thing, and I can't describe how it makes me feel. But anyways, let me. It's
I'm not winning that
1d20
fight.
plus 2.
I'm not winning that fight.
It's a 17.
There it is for the people in the server.
Mm.
Bentley, the reason why she is making this assumption is because you and Bentley, sorry, most packs tend to have a semi nurturing or romantic element to it. And not only is Misty kind of like unkempt right now and ungroomed, if you were her beta, you would have tended to that by now. But also, it's not common for Dragonborns to be in the region. And on top of that, you guys are kind of like platonic.
Oh, yeah, I could see how it's really confusing. Um, so I remember when we was talking earlier, I said I didn't have an alpha. I recently got claimed. This is my alpha, Misty, and um, obviously I want to work. They're comfortable with me working, but I was hoping that I could practice on them first.
Ah, let's see. Sandra looks to Bentley, and then she looks to Misty, and she hears what you say, and she looks to Misty, and she says, how much do you want for him?
Huh?
Huh?
This can make us a lot of money, guys.
It's true. Bentley would be worth a lot of fucking money, but also
I'm not gonna
he's
do it again.
my I can't.
Yeah, I
So,
feel like
Misty is like
10
looking up
gold an
at this
hour.
woman.
How much?
Ugh,
I'm not gonna do it
um,
though. Out of curiosity. If I were to say
um,
yes.
with all due respect, he's not for sale.
Oh, come on. He hardly even has your musk on him. Clearly, you're not that passionate. What are we thinking? 50, 60 gold.
That's not a lot. Never mind. She's lowballing Bentley right now.
I ain't got no home training. I ain't got no like practical skills. I'm happy with what I'm getting offered, but I don't want to be offered for yummy 10 gold. I'm worth 2 bait buckets.
Well, you're worth a fishing rod.
Oh well, teach a man to fish and he eats for a lifetime.
Sell a man. That costs the
I
same
mean,
exact
all
amount.
that snuggling the other night, he don't have my scent on him. I get it, but like,
But betas kind of snuggle too, is her point. There's a specific scent to someone who's marked. He probably,
Can't spell.
honestly, he probably smells as much as Tim as he does you, because he just dug up Tim this morning. It's not like you guys have been hugging all day.
okay.
Sorry, typo, 1 goal.
Misty will pay her to take Bentley.
no. Stand your
I'll
ground,
give.
brother. You
I'll give
can
you
have him
50
for an
gold.
hour.
Rent.
Okay.
You can rent it.
Right?
Yeah. Be like every evening he has to come here and you pay me 10 gold each evening.
It's good work.
I mean, yeah, passive income, I guess.
No, but it's also pack stuff, so I don't think she just want to rent him.
I don't really want to like out of character. Benz, are you really okay with that? Like dead ass.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the ramifications are because I don't know if Razor gonna let me go back. I think that there are some like pros and cons. I just, she might let these men run through me based on my folklore role because usually there's kind of like a romantic slash like kinda intimate connotation with being pack. In the musk she's probably looking for is probably like a very intimate scent, which obviously we haven't reciprocated because Big Daddy Luca, the eyes always watching type stuff. The hills have eyes.
The problem is also for me to explain this. Okay.
You close to
So, do
your
you want to work here? If she allows it, do you want to work here like once every evening or once every night? Obviously, we'll try to set boundaries if we can. But my question is, do you want to work here or no?
Bentley wants to work here, and he wants to work here. I feel like he is moving into a support role, and this kind of falls into. I would say he has a chance of like learning a lore craft, and this might also fall into medicine because they're doing things like cutting mats out, trimming nails. So I feel like there might be some like overlapping skills that are also in here. But obviously, like, please don't sell me.
Do my best. Okay, so back in character, Misty kind of like looks to poor little Bentley and then to Sandra. Um, um, he is still not for sale, but if you want him to work here, like in the evening time, that's fine by me. But I would like to set some rules, boundaries. I care about his safety and I want him to feel comfortable.
Sandra quirks a brow and her smile widens, and she says, "Surely you must understand that all of my girls are safe. Do you think that I am incapable of keeping him protected?"
I didn't say that.
Well, it was implied. But let's hear these rules of yours.
Alright, so. Okay. In the evening time, Bentley can come here and he can work for you. Um, I guess. Well, not I guess. At least. Wait, pause, out of character. Bentley, I know you're worth a lot of fucking gold. I know you're worth a lot of gold. But I'm really about to sell him for like what, 50 or 60 for the evening?
Well, I think
Oh,
to him, I think you have to do like 10 per shift or something.
yeah, maybe like 20 per shift. Out of character, is that cool with you
Well,
guys? Does that make sense?
if she was willing to give you 50 for him to own like completely, I don't think 15 to 20 is completely egregious just for every like time he works. They might ask for a little less cuz it's like think about it
Yeah,
like
that feels high.
if he works like a week, that's already over the amount she was willing to give you beforehand. So like you might have to try to like I would say 15 if you want her to 100% say yes. If you say like 20, 25, then she's like, oh, well, that's like 50% for renting. Like, what are you doing over here? It's terrible
Yeah,
business
I
practice.
would honestly, I think Bentley can make some fucking tips. So
If if I could interrupt, um, Alpha Misty, I would just bring home my cut, and however much you want out of my cut, I'll obviously give you. Miss Sandra, she real new at being an alpha, but her other betas ain't gonna take care of her. I'm scared for her. They ain't gonna do her hair. They ain't gonna polish her horns. They ain't gonna trim her nails.
Well, baby, you don't look like you're pretty good at that either. So would she really be taking the punch?
I'm not. I ain't good at it right now, but I could learn. I learned from my alpha Misty.
This is killing me. I hate it here.
What are your conditions, ma'am?
Okay. Bentley, I also need you to write down some conditions, bro, because she will slut you out. You need to type it, because I obviously want you to sleep, so obviously I would say one of them is that you need to be back in the morning so you can sleep with us and like refresh or whatever. But like she can have you like on the evenings.
If we're trying to abide by the buddy system, which I mean, it kind of seems like if we're if we're selling Bentley, the duo thing doesn't really matter anymore. But we did like be like, hey, we should stick like to twos all the time. So like, you would also need to make room for fishing if you guys want to keep doing that. I don't care. I can go fishing alone and maybe drown.
There's afternoon too.
Um.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah,
So
this
yeah,
is fun.
so yeah.
All right. So the condition would be that Bentley needs to come back in the morning. In the afternoon he would prefer to fish, and in the evening he can work alongside you.
Morning is one of the busiest times that I have here. So I have my qualms with that. And he wouldn't really be all that useful to me unless I could have him 2 times a day. I was thinking night and morning.
Because he can use the tablet at any point during the day. It would like at night and in the morning, Ezra would pretty much probably be in their room. So if he tries to call him in the afternoon or evening, he might not be able to call Ezra, or Ezra might not be able to pick up. So like that wouldn't be a terrible like thing if just not being able to call Ezra wasn't a problem.
So out of character, so he would work twice. That would only give you one sequence to rest, because you gotta try to put sleep in there. And honestly, I don't think you'd have to worry about fishing, because then you'll just bring your tips home if you make tips or whatever. So
Well,
Bentley is just
so-
comfortable. 'Cause this is your life. She taking you away.
What is this? She said night and morning.
Morning and night.
Yeah,
night and morning. Technically, you would probably if you have a free sequence essentially in the afternoon or evening, and the other is sleeping.
and so like I said, the problem with that is like typically at night we're kind of dwindling down doing stuff anyways. And that's probably what Ezra's doing as well. Like he'd probably be available in the morning or at night to call him. So I don't know if he'll pick up or if they'll pick up in the afternoon or evening if you choose the schedule.
I think evening they would either be in their extracurricular or they'd be back in their room, so that's fine if I call them then and then sleep. And then I'd have time for my crafting. In the afternoon I would either be fishing or doing my free sequence.
Yeah.
And then I can develop some skills in this den and also network probably with other people who may have skills. So yeah, I mean that wouldn't be too bad.
The fishing district is the same as the hunting district, right? Like that's all grouped up into one because it says the hunting district is closed in the morning, so you wouldn't be able to.
They're both closed in the morning, but they're different spots.
Okay, I was just looking at the paper thing or like the notes thing, and I didn't see fishing here.
Yeah, they're both closed.
Okay, yeah. So morning you wouldn't be able to fish anyways, and so that's probably when we're sleeping regardless.
Yeah.
So, again, if there's a room for if you think you're able to call him in the evening, it's not a terrible time because you can play. That's 2 times of working. That's a lot of money for us.
One of the main conversational points he had with Ezra is that Ezra wants him to learn more about being a Lycan and hopefully developing some new skills as a Lycan so that he can bring that back to their pack and potentially offer that to Zeke. So in part of their cultural mnemonics this is how he can learn more about being a beta, and him being a like I guess traditional beta also sort of feeds into the support role because betas here seem to be like cooking and caretaking and I'm assuming just doing those things. So I feel like it'd be worth it even if it's just in like a roleplay standpoint.
Yeah.
And then if I'm making money here, The fishing would be more so just using my license occasionally and trying to talk with Hayden about Cain's situation and maybe learning a little bit
Yeah,
about that.
if it does to give you a good amount of funds, then we wouldn't necessarily have to worry about fishing and hunting for money, but more so just in case we can. Because for example, if you make money and we're fishing and hunting, the food we fish and hunt, we could just give to Kane to cook, and the money we get from anything else can be put directly into like our crafts and stuff like that.
So, what are we thinking the conditions are, Misty?
I mean, unless we find a fucking like mystical beast that sells for $500, and then we sell that one, we'll eat that guy.
All right. Okay, so you can have him in the morning and nighttime. Um, Obviously, I will have him afternoon and evening. Um, is there anything else that you would like to add on?
I would pay him 5 gold a shift plus the opportunity for tips.
Yep, that
Make it 7.
He'd be working 2 shifts, so that would be 10 a day, which is exactly what I thought was gonna what was gonna happen.
10 plus.
10 plus
10
tips.
10 plus tips. There might be a this might be a cash grab here.
Some crazy shit. I can't believe this. Don't tell Ezra this.
He's gonna be
Um,
fine with it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Ezra is the one who's kind of putting it into the head of Bentley to kind of do stuff like this to bring it back home. So
Okay. Um, yeah, that seems fine with me.
Okay, so five 5 gold per shift, nights and morning. So I can't help but have a question. If I were to pay him 5 gold per shift, and he came to work for me for a week, so be it. I'd essentially be sending him home with 50 gold per week. I don't know about you, but I couldn't bear to be apart from my betas for that long. Plenty of them tend to see me almost all days, and they have to ask my permission to go away even for a single sequence. So that just further implements my confusion of why you are so attached to him when you are also so willing to give him away. So I want to propose a different opportunity. Again, I would like to purchase him off of you, and I offer you 150 gold as well as a 75% discount if you were to come to this shop for grooming and ask for specifically him.
That's
um
an insane deal if we weren't going back home.
so I would like to mention that if we go and feast our eyes on the party, participate in a pack wide combat in the combat square and win the match, I say we take it, and then we when before we leave, just beat their ass, take Bentley, and leave.
That's how you make enemies in nations, dog.
Oh, we're leaving.
Also, Bentley wouldn't be fighting with us.
Oh, you're right. No, change your plans. Change your plans. Never mind. I didn't think that through.
So I could go. Okay, let me try to word this properly. Because I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to have a fighting sequence right now.
We're trading people right now, man. Like, selling
Okay.
people.
Originally, I only wanted evenings, but obviously your shop is more busy in the mornings and night. So you may have Bentley the times that you need, and you will pay him 5 gold per shift, and I will see him in the afternoon and evening.
Oh, you're standing your ground. I like it.
I'm not changing my mind.
All right. Misty, give us a literature roll for persuasion.
You got that. Hmm.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be dis, I think.
Well,
Yes.
How are you?
no, I'm not even gonna jinx it.
She has to complete her first roll first. But I see there is a request for a re-roll. Okay.
Mm.
So
Damn it.
that's the first roll. Now re-roll disadvantage.
Oh, so
Okay.
Well, wouldn't she have only rolled once because she rolled a 20, so the second one would have been the second one?
Oh, that's
So-
not how that works. Shush.
Okay.
Mm. All right. Let me look up Sandra. And so Sandra is going to look to Misty, and she's going to say, "Sweetie, baby, clearly you are in over your head. Now I understand that the concept of a pack is titillating to a lot of people who come here to Avarus, but the reality is that caring for a pack is a substantial burden upon even the most elder of alphas. How many people are in your pack?"
There's a total of 4 of us in this pack.
Ooh, 4 people in your pack? But you are but a child yourself. Even you don't have the means of caring for yourself in such conditions. I mean, look at you and look at him. You know, and it doesn't help that y'all are kind of like, you know, there's Earth dirty, there's Avarice dirty, then there's I don't know what the fuck I'm doing dirty. Y'all are on the I don't know. Y'all look exhausted. Y'all look hungry. Y'all don't look like you're living well.
We're kind of not right now.
Mm. You see, I'm trying to provide you with an opportunity here. That kind of money could change your life here in Avarice. You'll be able to provide for the other 2 pack members that you have, and by all means, Bentley won't even be immediately accepted into my pack. There's obviously a transitional period, so if you decide that you change your mind, then maybe we can work something out. Now I'm willing to make one more offer. 300 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, dude.
Think about how much it will mean to the other members of your pack if they were finally fed and perhaps even had a little bit of a serum for that nasty little illness that's plaguing the other one.
I guess word got around.
Oh, y'all can fix Cain?
Okay.
I can't guarantee that I
Once
can,
again,
but I know
Miss
that
Sandra,
money will.
I appreciate this opportunity, and I know you mean well because you have betas around and you take really good care of them, and I don't doubt that. But me and Bentley, we've been together for nearly however you want to see it, it's been like maybe 2 years or so. I am not going to give him away. So you either morning and night, 5 gold, I'm not giving him away.
Well, then it sounds like you must be willing to fight for him.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
You have to be kidding me.
Misty, just Misty, just take the money. I know something's wrong. Just take the money.
Out of character, I don't want to take the fucking money.
Out of character, I know you're cursed.
Yeah, but like,
So like the way I see it now, it's kind of just like you can get 300 gold, or you can lose my character and get nothing, or you can win. I don't know what her level is, but I assume it's somewhere. If she has multiple people in her winch's cavern and she was offended that you were talking about that she couldn't provide for them. But on the third hand, I know that Razor said that if he ends up in a separate pack, he can't go home. So it's just complicated. I don't want to put you in a situation where you gotta fight, because I know you're really concerned about this curse.
oh, we all knew that eventually I have to fucking fight because I'm the fucking alpha and she's trying to take you away. And if you go with her, yes, 300 gold, but then Razor's not coming to save your ass. And I can't save your fucking ass. So that means you're gonna be stuck here. That means bye bye Ezra, bye bye Lee, and we're gonna go home empty handed.
Do you
Without
wanna... There's also just middle ground here. Not fighting, but not fully giving Bentley away. You get 300 gold. Bentley's in this, whatever the chief fucking called it, transitional period. We're only here for another, 3 to 4 days if we do our shit correctly.
If we do it correctly.
Yeah.
I would perception roll a statement to see if the transitional period is real. Because if you're paying, if gold, we saw that armor and pot sets are going for like 60. I feel like 300 is a lot.
300,
And that's
300
like
is a lot of fucking gold. We're not really gonna have a use for gold if we're getting our things together and leaving. So even if we have 500 gold, we can just give that all back to her and call it an investment on Bentley. Because we don't need it back in Solstice. My main issue with fighting is, obviously she might say something else, but if this is a take off the earrings type of moment, you're fighting alone, solo.
Yeah, and fucking Avarus, Alpha and Alpha's gonna fucking fight. I don't think betas are gonna jump in.
That's the. It could be a, like in the thing, a pack wide combat, and this doesn't sound like a pack wide combat. So there's probably no reason to do it, because you're only getting yourself hurt. And like Bentley said, if you do it and lose, then you get nothing out of it, and we still lose Bentley.
Okay. If I were to give you Bentley, how long would the transitional period be for?
However long it takes to get him trained properly. He won't be immediately in my pack because I only have diamonds, but at least I wouldn't have to abide by your rules. It makes things easier for me.
And if I change my mind and I want him back, how would we settle that?
Well, I would require my money back. Perhaps with interest,
With interest.
because I
Yeah.
would be returning him to you with a particular set of skills.
How much is interest?
We could, out of character, I think maybe we could make it back if we just sell him for like
Yeah, we
Well,
absolutely.
150 or some shit.
So yeah, so if we sell him fully, that's the thing, is like the half and half agreement was getting us money, but if we sell him fully, he'd have no reason to give us money ever. So we would have to really lock in on hunting and fishing
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
sell stuff.
Agreed.
Which I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Maybe we could like hunt some stuff and then sell the whatever we catch to the butcher. Maybe we'll take up some meat. That can get us some coin.
How much you charging for interest?
It depends on what he learns. At that point, you're just paying for education.
Okay, that's fine. I'll figure it out.
So, at 300 gold, do we have a deal?
Yes.
Perfect. Allow me to procure the funds. And she's gonna call out to she's gonna be like, Annabelle, I know you heard the conversation. Come out and bring her money. And from the back, you're gonna hear like the clinking of coins, some rustling, and then, only then, shall the one known as Annabelle, who Misty has spoken with earlier, come around the corner with the necessary funds to procure Bentley. And she's gonna click, 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 walk over to Misty, extend her arms, and hand her a pretty little sack with all the gold. It should be all there. I counted it twice.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say goodbye to Misty?
But of course, sweetie, says Sandra as Annabelle makes her retreat.
Bentley's gonna hug Misty. And be like, I know it probably don't feel like it, but I really just want to be a better beta to any pack, especially your pack. And I appreciate the opportunity to learn. So I think you did a good thing, and I make you proud. And you come in here and you let them take care of you, you let me take care of you, okay? It's like college with extra steps.
Not really, but I get it.
You know I love you.
Not the sniffle.
I love you too, Benz. And she like kind of hooks him.
It's gonna be okay. I'm literally right down the street.
Okay.
If you can, use my phone call, use my call, and you let Ezra know I'm learning. But don't tell him nothing about the goal. It's just gonna stress him out.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. I'll give Ezra a call.
Okay. I love you.
Love you too, Bits.
Alright, is there anything else that you all would like to do before you move on?
We're just sad now.
Mhm. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the night sequence. It should be known that as Bentley is in these scenes when y'all meet up in the commoners district, he's like standing very close to the Winchester. So he's like talking to you guys from like out the window because that's where he's supposed to be now. Um da 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 da. The party reconvened with their mentor once again as the full moon reigned high over the werewolf nation of Avarus. People were beginning to swell into the area known as the combat square. As they approached their mentor, it was hard to tell that they were slightly off. Sorry, it wasn't hard to tell that they were slightly off from what they previously remembered. Razor seemed to be unfocused and a bit dazed. She had hardly noticed that everyone gathered around her once more until it was slightly too late. So, players, who on your team would like to perform an insight check on Razor's suspicious behavior?
Can I look out the window?
Yes, you can.
Hey, y'all, I got it!
In Christ.
Damn, I'm on fire tonight!
It's the full moon. It's the full moon. She's absolutely obliterated. She's wasted. She's about to go insane.
Oh my gosh, she lit! Y'all, she like, she calm. She about to go wild in that square.
Tim kind of, or Cain kind of looks at Tim and then looks at Misty. What? Why is he up there?
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was deciding whether to focus on Razor the fact that Bentley's not like standing with us. What's Bentley doing over there?
He has a job now.
Y'all, I got a job!
Oh, sick. What time does he work? When
I'm
does he come
going
back
to
home?
beauty school!
Beauty school. Oh, that sounds like Bentley actually.
When are his days off?
Works like that. I don't think there's days off.
You have days off from school, like the weekends.
You gonna have to talk with Miss Sandra.
Huh?
She puts me on the schedule.
No. Okay. Well, I mean, we can figure that out for whenever we're gonna go fishing.
Yeah, I really want to catch a fish. I still got my bucket.
You're gonna have to swing by at the bucket, Tim.
Yo, please get this bucket. I'm just sitting here with a bucket of chum.
Okay. Well, do we make sure Razor's okay too, right? She's
Yeah.
not are you okay?
So Razor, she lets out a long, loud burp before rubbing her stomach. She looked upon the students, not even noticing that Bentley's not there.
Job, Razor.
And then she points just behind them. Full moon. Full moon celebration is back there. She shared. You could you could win a lot of money brawling, but she murmured, attempting to regain her focus. Don't don't go picking fights. You can't win. Players, would anyone like to ask Razor any further questions before we move on?
Y'all got betting? Can you put in a parlay for me?
On who?
I can't see nobody from here. You gotta use your best judgment.
Well, uh, how much? I don't know what a parlay is. I've never betted stuff before.
Is when you make two separate bets, but both of them have to come true, and then they pay you more money. You ain't play lotto or nothing, ain't you?
No.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll explain it later.
Yeah, no, I heard there was food there. If you want to get food.
I also did want to get food. Yeah. I only have $5. I only have 5 gold. I'm running low. Hopefully we can get something cheap.
The food, 6 gold.
Cain, you got any leftover money?
I can spare you gold. Don't worry.
We'll rob this place. I'm not paying for
So-
nothing.
Razor rubbed her head. Alright. Consider me off duty, she informed them, as if she ever clocked in. It wasn't long before she proudly pranced towards the combat square to join in the festivities. As the party prepared to do the same, they noticed that there were a few people lingering in the commoners' district on the way to combat square. Would any of you like to host any conversations, or would you like to get straight to the festivities?
I'll talk to picture number 2.
I knew somebody picked picture number 2.
Somebody was me.
It's the blue.
So,
Watch out. They might nut tap you.
They might not tell me.
picture number 2 is returning from the. Hold on. She is walking away from the combat square.
What? Whack.
Convince her to go back inside.
Damn, that kind of can't. My starter was not gonna doesn't work here. Hello, are you did you already go to the celebration?
She is keeping her pace, noticing Cain, and she slows a little bit, but does not stop walking. And she says, "Oh no, I will not be partaking in the combat square tonight."
Oh, I see. Fuck, I'm blanking out. I see. I heard a lot of things about it. Is it as exciting as it people around make it sound?
Well, I can see that you're already smitten with our practices. I can assure you that as you approach there, you will find more people who are celebrating their bodies.
Oh, she's naked. Right. Yeah. One of. Yeah. Someone told me that this is part of the festivities. And I didn't want to. I wanted to be respectful. Um. But yeah. I'm. Uh. Can't wait to see it with my own eyes. Seems like it's gonna be a fun time. Are there other locations for the festivities other than the combat square, or is it mainly the combat square?
People tend to worship differently, so there are quite a few different spaces. The combat square is the most public one, and the one where we expect to see travelers such as yourself.
I see. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Well, I hope you have a nice night. And I assume that I'll see you around in the following days.
You have a wonderful full moon, sir. She
Yeah.
says, before she continues on her stride, presumably to another location or home.
Let's go follow
Yep.
her.
No.
You gotta start seeing where these guys are going.
Would
Yeah. That.
would anyone else like to make conversation? Well, you actually, hold on, you don't need to. Because, let me just download this, had to update it, current page, JPEG. Then I'm gonna go to graphics, browse, downloads, boom. The combat square. The combat square was packed and full of life. There were more people present here than any other celebration that they've attended back at Solstice. It was like an old world block party. Judging by the howls and judging by the howls they could hear from the distance, it wasn't the only one taking place in Avarus. This one here was for the common folks. The Winch's Cavern was not the only location that had opened its doors for the community, but the Howling Tavern as well. One thing was certain, the workers from either establishment had entertained the people in the nude. There were less people who had decided to wear clothing than there was those who were undressed. Wait, there were less people who had decided to wear clothing. Okay, yeah. Alcohol was being sold by the crate, while the wenches did what they did best, earn a few coins by making people feel good about themselves. The most notable feature had been the combat square itself. Already, there were two lichens engaged in a physical altercation that the community seemed to take bets on. The combat was accented by the powerful sounds of the ceremonial drummers pounding away, ooh, at their instruments. They amplified the sense of excitement in not only the audience but the fighters within the ring. And then there were the ceremonial dancers who swayed to the rhythm of their drums, earning their own coins as people appreciated them as much as the action they supported. So, players, what are your first impressions on the Full Moon Festival? And how do you express that to one another?
It looks pretty fun, don't you think?
It's definitely a sight to take in. This
I
is
just,
very interesting.
I just realized Bentley's on the other side, just holding a beer.
They're-
Can
So
I
the
interest you in this Avarus light?
Average light.
No, I'm good. I don't drink.
What? I'm. The red and green is confusing me.
The
Is
red
it
people
alpha?
punch you in the face. In the
Yeah.
green ones punch you in the
Honestly,
face.
I assume that's what it is. It's like alphas and betas. But there's no way there's no way the big fish person in the corner is a fucking beta.
Oh yeah, that was Hayden.
Yeah, it's Hayden. Yeah, I forgot their name. There's no way.
I'm
What's the
interested.
red mean?
I'm interested in the guy that looks like a rock. Either that or a zombie. I really can't tell.
You mean all the way on top next to the
Yes.
Asian lady? Yeah,
I
that
cannot
looks like a
tell if
zombie.
that's what
That
I
looks like
saw it at
a
first,
zombie.
but then I was like, man, that could be a golem. It'd be pretty cool if it was made of concrete. So I'm gonna go talk to
All right.
him.
So, Bentley, Sandra is putting you to work immediately. That, my friend, is why you have your beer. She provides it to you. One of the girls came back with a crate that was provided to them by the tavern. So it was Annabelle. Annabelle's gonna be like, "All right, Kim gave us the Kim gave us our usual." And Sandra's gonna go over the crate and count the beers and be like, "Oh, of course he snuffed us again. My brother is so cheap." Anyways, ladies, you know the drill. Give me a second. I'm going to talk to little Bentley over here. And the girls, in front of you, they start stripping down. They each grab a nice little ice cold beer and they take to the streets. So she is going to lean over her bar into Bentley and she's going to say, "Now, part of this industry is making sure that you have a strong clientele. You've already impressed me, but I want to see if you can impress some of the more introverted alphas that they have out there. So why don't you go out there and mingle a little bit? I'll be watching you, seeing where you need it, where your challenges are, where I need to improve you so that you can be a little bit more daring in the private scenario, if you catch my drift."
Okay, I'm gonna do my best out there.
That is all that I asked for. Alright, go out there. So cute little cheeks.
Thank you, Miss Sandra.
Alright, so Bentley, you have your marching orders. Everyone else has the opportunity to mingle with someone. So who is brave enough to make acquaintance with a stranger tonight?
Um, Everybody in here is a lot more intimidating than back at Solstice.
They're like adults, dog. They're like full blown. I've seen war type shit.
I also don't want to enter the combat square at all. Everybody
Somebody
within
pushes
that,
you.
everybody within that is just off limit. Maybe the drummers, but I don't know. Maybe they'll hit me with a stick or something. Hmm.
Y'all, come on.
I'm thinking. I mean, okay. I guess I'll talk to. I guess it's like a trio, and the three people who are like right next to us, and I think he's like a moo holding some beer.
They're not quite a trio. You could see that the Moo Moo girl is doing what the shop betas do best. She's trying to get the two of them to buy wine or beer. She's like, "Yeah, we got the finest beer here. You know, Kim worked really hard to brew this batch specifically for the full moon. You guys really can't unwind unless you have a bit." And you can see that they're kind of like thinking about it, if they're gonna get some. But it's a two-way street. You can see the girls trying to flatter them, and they're trying to pull her legs. So it's a dynamic.
Mm. Um, I guess Cain will. Damn, this is a bad idea, but gonna do it anyway. Um, Walk up to the Moo and ask how much it is for a bottle.
Mm. Well, this is our special brand, so it's gonna run you 2 gold.
That's pretty.
Per- Perfect.
That's not
I
bad,
hand them two
honestly.
gold.
Kano, what?
I hand them 2 gold. Yes.
All right. And she gives you one. It's nice and ice cold. And she's like, "Thank you, sir. You're gonna have a much better time now that you are enjoying a fine brew of Kim's very own."
Uh, and we'll see how fine it is. And he like opens it and starts drinking.
Mhm.
Dies immediately.
Well, Kane, you've had alcohol in fucking it on Earth, and you are
Yeah,
also like a billionaire. This shit
yeah,
tastes like absolute piss to you. Can I get a con
perfect.
roll?
Got it.
You gotta make sure you're rolling good, because if you spit that shit out and they see you doing that,
Oh, it's over for me.
is that good? Maybe you can
But,
just play it off as maybe it was like, it's strong. Yeah, you're right. It is. It's good. I'm taking
Kane,
another sip right now.
Kane, you tilt it to yourself. You taste it on your tongue, and immediately you want to retch, but you don't quite do that. You're just like, I just need to take like, like medicine. Let me put a lot of it in my mouth and then swallow. That proves to be a bad idea.
okay.
You know when like air goes down the wrong hole.
Yeah.
That's essentially what happens in this moment. Could you role play that out for us?
So his eyes widen at the taste of it, and he just flicks it up forward to take more of it, so it kind of masks the taste, even though that doesn't make sense. And as he swallows, he goes down the wrong pipe because he's like trying to breathe in and prepare for it, and he goes, "Ugh, wow, it's mm, oh, something."
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the very best that Avarus has to offer.
We should go find a worser beer to go taste to see how that one tastes.
Ugh. I think I gave him some hiccups. Hold on, give me a second.
Let's go. You're drunk. Keep use that.
Yep, I definitely gave him some hiccups. Ooh,
Oh shit, Kane, yeah. What type of drunk are you?
uh,
He's
uh,
a violent. He's gonna get in the circle right
I
now.
am not a violent drunk.
He's
Tell
getting
you
it
that
on.
right now.
He's an
Um,
intimate.
that is correct. I am a sensual
Oh,
drunk.
All
it's not,
right.
is that
It
good?
should be noted that Kane's feeling a little freaky.
Got
Freaky.
it.
Drunk
Now with
response is freaky deaky.
Kane, you
My
realize
drunk response.
you cannot afford to get freaky.
Well, I
Why
don't know
did
how
you
many
do that?
people. I did preface it by saying this is a bad idea because I knew I'm a sensual drunk.
I didn't know
Um,
that. I should have said that.
I
So I
knew
could
He
that.
fuck
just
you
he
down.
wanted the alcohol, so he had an excuse to be flirtatious.
I can't be fictitious without being logical. So that's that. Um, I'm done with these people. I know who I'm going to next, but y'all can go.
Gotta lead
All
with the
right.
STDs though. Where is the food around here, man?
You could see that it's coming from the tavern, the Howling
Mm.
Tavern.
Okay, I'm gonna head over there then. I need to get some food.
You could
I'm
see
hungry.
that the person at the tavern, the guy in red, is having a conversation with the girl that's in red. She's enjoying a beer, and he's behind the counter. You could see that he's like pouring some ice onto like a nice fresh batch to keep them chilled. And occasionally, some of the attendants with the crates will come, and he will provide them with a few more beers in their little individual crates and some more ice so that they could go and pedal out some more. Mm. You can smell that there is also food located here.
Mmm. I don't know what I'm smelling, but
Sweet.
it smells like food. Hey guys, they got food over here. uh, I guess he walks up to the guy, um, kind of waiting for like the conversation to dwindle down just a little bit so I can get a word in. Um, and I go, hey, first time here in
Mm-hmm.
general. This is my first day here, and I'm feeling a little hungry. If you I was wondering if there's some food going on here that I can take, that I can buy.
Oh, okay. We got some venison, some boar, spicy stew, lamb. What could I interest you in?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Money's kind of tight right now. What's the cheapest thing I can get here?
Piece of jerky, it is.
Nice.
How much is that?
5 gold.
God fucking damn it! I was gonna buy 2, hoping it was a little cheaper. Is that satiating? Is that like my meal, or do I have to eat more?
That is going to be good. It's like a big piece of jerky.
Honestly,
It's-
I love me some. What
It's
kind of?
never jerky.
Mm. Are you asking him this?
Yeah.
The finest jerky that a hunt can bring in.
Didn't answer my question. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I did. Fine jerky was an average, right?
I didn't go to the hunting place. I don't know what's over there.
Yeah, well, that's a you problem.
What if he like is like backdooring unicorn or something? He's not supposed to kill that. I don't know.
That's what makes it
Okay.
good.
It's illegal.
Unconspicuous meat jerky. All right, come on.
All right. Here's, here's 5 gold.
All right, Tim, you are provided with jerky.
Mm.
You know, Cain is a billionaire, but you're like a everyday guy. You know, it's definitely not your grocery store jerky. It's like mom and pop jerky. You can't really tell if it's a rabbit or maybe a human being, but you know, it's decent. It's spice. It's
Would
nice.
hope not. I don't know why that would be a thought in my head. Like, rabbit. God.
Rabbit or my best friend.
There are only 2 options, I think.
It bothers
And
you
he's
a
eating
little
it with
bit that you don't know, but you don't want to ask.
At this point, I'm so hungry that human jerky.
Can I also go to the tavern keep and just ask like, is there anything that's not cooked back there, just raw and bloody?
It's a weird question.
He's gonna look you up and down. And he's gonna be like, yeah. So, give me a second. And he's gonna head to the back. And
You hear
he's-
screaming. He comes back with meat.
he comes out with an indiscriminate, like you can't really tell what kind of meat it is. It's something. It is bloody.
Can we
Got
perception
it.
roll to see
Rabbit or
what it
human?
is?
Mm-hmm. He says, that's gonna be 7 gold.
Oh, well, that's all right. 7 gold is.
Okay. You have eaten.
Just sink my teeth into this fucking bloody rabbit human meat.
Best Cain.
You think this is the same meat?
Mm.
He's showing him the jerky.
I don't know. This, I needed this.
Did you also need the beer?
that was a tax write-off.
Do they do taxes here?
All right,
Bentley got a job.
Bentley.
You're not wrong. What can I say?
Bentley, you have been given the opportunity to work the room. You gotta strut your stuff. Make somebody want to come and get a massage from you. Who would you like to approach?
Okay, most people with the liquor bottle are most likely selling. They have a whole fucking pack. I'm gonna immediately go into this corner. He looks like he has like blue-black hair, set of ears, strong jaw.
Oh, the guy from the hunting district.
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I could add. How do I do this? All right. So, that individual there, he hasn't quite gotten into like the groove of things yet. He's looking upon the fighting, and he's like, oh yeah, camaraderie, werewolf shit, yeah. But he hasn't really let. Okay, he hasn't really let go yet. Sorry, I just opened character sheets. Um, he seems pretty confident. Mm.
The little at the end, I'm like, is this a pause? Is this
Yeah,
judgment?
I don't know what's happening, but I don't like it.
Bentley's gonna come up and be like, hey, I think we having a lovely little festival. How you doing tonight?
Okay, let me get out my fucking knife. So he's sitting there, he's looking and stuff like that at the combat. He has his arms crossed. He seems very polished, confident, kind of like an instructor that you might see at Solstice. He just seems like he has it together. In fact, he doesn't look like a lot of the werewolves here. He's a little bit cleaner than them. Of course, there's like a dirt meter that you automatically get from stepping inside of Avarus. But even then, with that dirt meter, he looks clean. And he's watching the fight. And then he hears Bentley talks, and he looks to the side at Bentley. His eyes widen, his face brightens, and he turns away.
Ooh, you okay? Bentley doesn't know, so he's coming up and he's circling around like, oh my god, did I say something to offend you?
He clears his throat, and he says, "Oh, my apologies. I just was not aware that the witch's cavern was currently employing male wenches."
Oh, Miss Sandra decided to take a very lovely and considerate chance, and I'm making the most of it. She obviously set me up with some of our best beer, and I saw that you was here, and I wanted to say hi and see if you'd be interested in drinking while you watching the combat square.
Oh, I'm not much of a drinker, he says as he's talking to Bentley without like looking at him. He has like his shoulder / back turned to you a little bit. And he's like, I really appreciate your offer, but I don't want to lose myself in the festivities. Somebody has to keep their wits about them.
Oh, you like chaperoning?
Oh no, not necessarily. It's just I yes, I am chaperoning.
You seem a little doubtful on your chaperoning this.
It's just a little bit difficult to put my thoughts into words at the moment.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I know that during the full moon time when the festivities get into the swing of it, I imagine that it's kind of hard to concentrate. Um, you look really like polished. Did you recently get groomed or did you travel in from somewhere? I'm just getting a different vibe. You like a bottle of fine wine amongst beer.
It's good of you to notice that. I am not from Avarus, and contrary to popular belief, I am also not a lichen. I'm an animal folk, particularly a feline.
Oh, that explains it. Oh, you got kind of like this easy grace about you.
Why, thank you. And if I must say so, you do look quite nice yourself.
Oh my God, thank you. It's perfectly fine if you're not a big drinker. I know not everybody into that, but I still think you should drop by maybe the Winch's Cavern afterwards. Cause at very least I kinda interested to know like how you got here. How'd you end up chaperoning for an Avarus Moon Festival? Like I feel like there's some intrigue you're generating right there.
So, Bentley, You are trying to seal the deal. I am going to need either your best persuasion or seduction roll at this moment.
Um, I'm gonna go persuasion.
Seduction was a little bit too powerful.
I feel like that's bullying him.
Jesus Christ.
It's a nat 20.
How do you want to do this?
You know, if I'm being honest with you, this is my first day on the job. One of the reasons why I approached you is that something about the way you put together and the kindness in your eyes just really made me feel comfortable and opening up. I would really appreciate it if you just swung by the Winch's Cavern with me. We could just talk a little bit. This would really just be doing me a favor, and obviously, I would just spend that time asking you about yourself and maybe doing whatever service you might be interested in there. I think there are some overlaps between lichens and animal folk that we could definitely find. Stop it.
You got a nat 20 here. Give me a little bit of the mannerisms too.
So, he's there. He's still kind of like, whenever the patron turns, he's kind of like turning with him. So, like, even if you're trying to avoid Bentley, Bentley's kind of in your line of view. Bentley's very open. He's like cycling through his like small little poses, and he's not afraid to be naked, and he's always kind of been himself. So, like, he's playing with his hair. He's kind of like gauging whether or not he can touch this person. It's just kind of like, I got somebody who's watching me right now to make sure I do a good job. I'll be damned if Kai had me in theater and I can't get somebody into this tavern. So he's really trying to like work the floor.
So, Bentley, as you say, he has been avoiding eye contact with you basically this entire time, but you take ownership of this moment. You make sure that if he's going to look to the right, he is going to be looking nowhere but at you, with you. He is going to stay grounded in this moment with you. And as you are present, you are able to notice that he is blushing brighter and brighter the more he realizes that he can't necessarily get away from your talent. And at some point, he reaches a hand towards himself, and he has like this little like capelet thing, and he unclips it, and he holds it out to you with two hands, and he says, "All right, all right. I could see that you're very passionate about making acquaintance with me. I would be more than happy to continue this conversation with you at the Winch's the Winch's Cavern. If you could just cover up for a few moments."
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so, so much. It is cold out here.
All right. Um, may I help you?
Absolutely. Is your coat?
So, he stands behind you. He is about 6'4",
Whoa.
and he has to lean down to assist Bentley in tying this around his waist. It fits like a skirt on you, but it only covers like, the front of the thighs. Because it's not like a full capelet, it's like a half little capelet. So it's like you're wearing like an extra long, slightly wider loincloth.
Oh, wow. This might be a look.
Oh, all right. You now I can focus. He says simply. Now please, you said that there would be services at the Winch's Cavern.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They got full grooming services. I know we got some overlaps in terms of our fur, and I figured we might have some overlaps in terms of our nails. So you should just come. and we'll check and see what might be applicable to you versus applicable to our liking.
Absolutely. I would be more than happy to. And Bentley is successful in achieving his first client. So you turn around, you like, walk beside this guy whose name you don't know.
It'll come later.
Whose name you don't know, and you could just see that Sandra's giving you like a wink and a thumbs up before going to look at what her other girls are up to.
You see, you're getting an A in this class. Like, you're proud. Like, Miss Sandra is gonna think I'm her best student.
All right, now Misty, who would you like to interact with?
I'll talk to Annabelle.
So Annabelle is standing next to the wench's cavern, and she is entirely booty butt naked. As promised, since you put a deposit down, she is looking around and kind of like expecting you to come up at some point. How would you like to approach her?
Misty, looks around the combat square or whatever, and she sees Annabelle near the wench's cavern and approaches her, and she notices the beer in her hand and will ask how much is she selling the beer for.
Mm-hmm. So the beer is actually going to be 3 gold because it is a special Wench's Cavern brew. And it's really good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Um, I'm not much of a drinker, but I will support you in what you do best.
Thank you. I'm really proud. And I just wanted to thank you too for being so kind into letting little Bentley join our team. Miss Sandra had her eye on him for quite some time now, and as you could see, you all like take a moment to look at Bentley just straight bullying this guy. He has a natural knack for it.
Yeah, Bentley is he's a charmer. Misty does give her, the 3 gold though.
And she is more than happy to hand you over your beer. So, as I said, I went ahead and freed my schedule for you. So I figured you wanted to talk a little bit about what kind of services you would want. You do look like you could use a little sprucing up, kind of bring out more of that natural beauty of yours.
Um, yeah, I wanted to talk about the services that you have and also just also talk with you about something.
Oh, I will be more than happy to have a conversation with you. We can work our way through it as I'm conducting. I just wanted to know, do you want to spoil yourself or do you want the full princess treatment? But in my opinion, I think that you are a queen.
I'm realizing she's probably doing what Bentley's doing now earlier. Do you?
Game recognizes game, dog.
Mm-hmm. Um, mm, 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 mm. What's the price difference between the both of them?
Well, if you want to have conversations with me and enjoy the luxury of a massage, you've already put in a down payment of 10 gold. The actual full session would just be a measly 50 gold.
Easily.
And then in there we can talk and talk, and I'll give you a massage.
Okay, so I'd be down for the massage so we can just talk. And I'll pay you the rest.
All right. If you can be so kind as to give me the money up front so that I could check in with Miss Sandra, and then I could be all yours.
That money's already going back to her.
Mhm.
Hey, and not for Bentley.
She conned us.
Hey, she running a very tight business, I can see.
Misty gives her. She said 15
She said 50.
Yeah, 50.
massage.
Yeah.
It's
50.
you put in the deposit of 10 gold, which covers the massage, but she said for the rest of it, it is 50.
Oh. Okay. I'll do. I'll fucking do it, and then tomorrow I'll also, do leadership bullshit and give the team money too. And then we obviously need to build up our bank accounts. But yeah, Misty goes ahead and give her the $50.
Oh, thank you so much for the $50, the 50 gold. And she starts walking off. Then she pauses, and she comes back, and she looks down, and she looks up. I realized that I made a little bit of a mistake.
Can't wait for it to be more money.
I'm so sorry. But obviously, you have put in your deposit for the massage and the 50 gold for the company. But I did mention how just gorgeous you would be if we could just pull out a little bit more of that natural goddess beauty that you have going on. But to get access to those products, it's going to be an additional 25 gold. Now, we don't need to do that if you're more than happy with just a massage.
I will say that me and Tim don't know, or me and Cain don't know about the money. So if you use it, it wouldn't matter because we don't know about it yet. So you can use as much as you want.
Now, oh god, what was I saying? Now I understand if you don't want to have do that. If you're fine with just the massage, that's a-okay. But I figured that you would want a little bit more than that. Some pampering, the queenly treatment.
Um. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. She's like thinking about it, and she's like out of character. It won't even last long anyway because like it it just don't make sense in Avarus. I don't see it making sense in Avarus.
You don't know that. You're making
I don't.
assumptions.
Okay. Anyways, I'm just going to. I'll just take the massage for tonight, and we'll see how that goes. And the next time, maybe I'll do a full pampering session.
Well, I completely understand. It was my fault for leaving it out to begin with. And I would be remiss not to say that some of the products that we use in our grooming selection are at their most powerful under the full moon. That way you would actually be getting a bang for your buck versus if you come in, say, even tomorrow, well, then the moon will be waning. And everyone knows that a waning moon isn't a moon to manifest your best self underneath.
I hate it here. Okay. Um, she looks at her again. And she's really thinking about it. Like, do I really like she misses the way Kai used to give her massages. Kai used to give really great massages with some oil. And that made Misty feel nice.
Hi, Kai.
so maybe.
Hmm?
Okay. He says it's extra 25.
Yes.
All right, I'll do it.
Could you lean down for a moment?
Misty leans down towards Annabelle.
She has to get up on her absolute tippy toes to give you a light kiss on the cheek. And this time she kisses both cheeks. And she says, "Thank you so much for being understanding. You know, I'm a bit of a scatterbrain, so sometimes my words, they just don't come out properly. And I really appreciate you having patience for me."
Can I attempt a perception roll if she's really scattered brain? Because then my plan won't work if she's a scatterbrain. But I don't think she is. But I would just like to perception roll.
Go for it.
Damn.
Mm.
Okay.
Misty, you are under the impression that this girl is smarter than you.
I am.
Oh, she's
She
conning you.
That's actually really fucking crazy.
she has street smarts. She knows what she needs to do to survive.
Uh, yeah, Misty takes a mental note of that. Um, and says, okay, well, lead the way.
That the 25 gold, please.
Ah, right. Sorry.
hmm
She gives her the 25 gold.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this into Miss Sandra really quickly. You just wait right here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. And
And then she's gonna try to get you.
she is going to go and do just that. All right. So, ba ba ba. Would anyone else like to make conversation?
I
Hmm.
I do a thing. Oh, I know. I'm gonna have to say this. This is gonna be such a long conversation, so I'll save it for later. I'll save it for the place. No, I'm going to talk to the fish. That's where I'm going. I'm going to talk to the fish.
All
To
right.
to Nathan.
They might try to hustle you again. Just
Mm. So, how
they're-
would you like to approach the fish? They are not participating in the festivities per se. They are fully clothed. They seem to have brought like, well, they're observing. So, how would you like to approach them?
He uh walks up to Hayden and is um not surprised to see them, but didn't know if they'll be at the festivities or not since the last time they saw each other. And so he walks up to Hayden and be like, "Oh, it's nice to see you here. Uh, are you enjoying the scenery?"
Well, I would enjoy this place a little bit more if there was just slightly less moon.
Oh, I was told that was part of the festivities, hence the and he kind of gestures to himself.
It is. And it is a wonderful part of this culture. That does not mean that it is a part of mine.
I see. I see. Um, um, he um, uh, goes, my pack. I guess my friend said that they saw you earlier today. That you kind of host the fishing fishing district. I didn't know that.
Oh, well, aren't you just the most precious thing there is out there? I could see now how you got that little bite of yours. You don't know when to stop poking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Well, just I'm just trying to make conversation. I'm just trying to make conversation.
And how did conversing with a sea folk go for you last time? Wait, let me take a guess. There was a little bit of, and you hear the clicking as they do like a kind of overemphasized bite. Little bit like that.
Um, yes, there was a lot of biting involved.
Ooh, you vampires have the most weird fetishes.
You know other vampires with weird fetishes?
Almost every vampire I encounter has them. And I can see that you are the weirdest of them all.
That can't be true.
Um, I think that allowing someone to infect you for just a little slice of ass is pretty up there.
I didn't know that he was infected.
Mm,
I was not aware.
irresponsible. I could see it in your eyes.
This is the worst. um, yeah, I guess so. I guess you are correct. It was pretty irresponsible. Uh,
Was it
which
worth
is
it?
why, um, not necessarily. Which is why I'm trying to work on getting the disease removed.
Oh, yes. You magic casters, specifically you land folk, always think that there's an easy fix for the problems that you cause. So, what if I were to tell you that certain transmitted diseases aren't as cut and dry as you may think? Would it be nice to just drink a potion and then all of your woes goes away?
Um, it would be, but if it's not, I'm willing to put the work in for it with some help.
Do I look like a deep sea fish to you?
Uh, I don't know many, but no, you don't look like the one that I've encountered.
Ah, so I just look like a sea folk to you, so it's safe for you to assume that all sea folk know the cure to the sexually transmitted disease that you inherited from your Freaky Deaky Friday.
Um, you just seem to know about it the first time we met, so I thought,
But that was
and yeah,
because I saw death in your eyes. It has nothing to do with me being a sea folk, but I could see how such a generalization would strike you.
okay.
You land folk tend to lack a certain sense of cultural mnemonics.
Okay, okay. Does he actually say cultural mnemonics?
He does not.
Okay, if he did, this guy's from Solstice.
A certain sense of
Give us
awareness in
menu
what he
corn.
says.
um, uh, I didn't think anyone else may know you are the best candidate I have.
Because I'm a sea folk.
Yes.
Well, here's the funny thing about that. Not only am I not the person who would have the solution of which you seek. The person whom has the answer is actually already looking right at you.
Huh?
Ta-ta.
What?
What?
Did he get eaten again?
Cain.
Guys, I'm not making it out of this one, guys.
Cain.
I'm not making it out of Avarus.
Cain, as you turn around,
Okay.
as you turn around, you
Yeah.
notice that there were two individuals standing behind you.
Who?
The woman was no taller than 5'4" and had been proper and poised. She was relatively clean for someone of this nation and appeared to be middle age. Though it was not her that drew your attention, but her shadow. A few paces behind her was a towering, zombified beast of a man, standing
Yes.
at approximately 6'7". He may have slouched lifelessly, but there was something behind his cold, listless eyes that made it clear that something was still in there. His flesh had been ossified, and yet the walking corpse still possessed a fine set of armor and an even larger weapon. It followed her across the combat square, stopping just behind her as she addressed Cain. "License, child," she demanded. It's quite literally the two people behind you.
Yeah, I got that part. Turns around, sees a woman,
Dick out.
sees, yep, naked, sees a woman, sees big man with big weapon, if I heard that correctly,
Mm.
and provides the license as requested.
As Cain extended his license towards her, the zombified man had been the one to collect it. He held it for her to view before she continued to speak. "Direct me to the one known as Misty,"
Oh
she
boy.
ordered. "Cain, would you like to introduce her to Misty? And if so, how would you like to facilitate the transition?"
Cain says, "Oh, yeah, pack leader. What is this about?"
She looks at you, and then slowly after she looks at you, it looks at you.
It is crazy.
Whoa, that's me, man.
It is crazy.
I would just go to Misty.
We're gonna.
You know what? I don't take a thought.
Misty.
Wait.
Help! Help! I just finished my jerky. I'm like sucking my fingers, and I see Cain like running, and there's this big giant zombie guy chasing after him. I was like, man, party's alright.
Party.
Every party, dog.
Mm.
Must be having a good time.
So, Misty, Sandra just leaves to go and get to go and turn in her money and talk with Lady Sandra for a little bit. And you're sitting there, you're just like, yeah. And you turn to the left, and you see Cain like going, hey, Misty, hey. And behind him is walking a beautiful middle-aged woman, great mother figure, awesome, little bit intimidating. And then a motherfucking monster. You have never seen anything like this before in your life. Everyone in Solstice is conscious to an extent. They are full of life. They have once been human. Whatever that is does not look like it was ever human. It is terrifying.
Oh.
How do you react?
Misty was right to give Annabelle the extra 25 gold.
Might need to give her all the gold at this point.
Because I just can't catch a fucking break. Didn't Bentley warn him to like behave himself? Like, what the fuck did he do to bring this woman and this undead man to me? And she just remembers that she really should have just beat his head into a wall.
We gotta stop with the
He's trying to talk to you guys. He's trying to help.
So, Cain, how do you bridge the gap of communication?
Hey, Misty, this is I actually don't know her name. She asked for my license and then asked to speak with you. I have no further information for you other than that.
So Misty kind of like looks to Cain and it's just like, what did you do?
I am not aware of what I did.
Once the connection was bridged, all of her communication shifted towards Misty. Greetings, traveler. I am Garu of Avarus. I'm sure that you're aware. I'm sure that you're aware that your vampiric beta is infected, she inquired. Misty, part of being an alpha and a leader is being responsible for those whom you are leading. Garu is approaching you pertaining to Cain's illness. Does this fill you with concern?
Yes, because that means his ass should have stayed home.
So, what do you say to Garu?
She kind of like looks to the lady and slowly nods her head like, wait, hold on. Oh yeah. So yes, I am aware of his condition. Did something happen?
He has been affected with a deep sea parasite known as the black tetra. It is introduced into the body through the bite of a deep sea predator, typically when the prey is not intended to be killed immediately, she explained, taking a moment to look over Cain once more. I will be candid. I am surprised that he has survived this long. The mortality rate is approximately 97%. Cain, Misty, Garu is sharing with you something you already knew, but at least now you have a name to the disease, or parasite. How does this development impact you, starting with Cain?
You're muted. No, not you.
I am muted. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Because I'm freaking out for a lot of reasons. You've been told a couple times. I'm surprised you're still standing. Finian has said it. Hayden has said it. I think even the guy at the beginning who gave us his license has said it. So it's just something that people have started to say, and you didn't really understand. Knowing there's a percentage and it's 97 compared to 3, and I am 3% apparently, is insanity and puts perspective on how time is running out. And kind of gives more context to what Finney was saying last night about you might not even make it to back here, apart from all the Avarus stuff, just the bite alone.
Misty?
It's worrying because it's like she knew he was sick, but like not to this extent. Like he's gonna die. I already lost Bentley. Now this nigga's gonna die. and I don't know what's gonna happen to Tim. So it's just like I shouldn't be the
Whoa.
fucking leader at this point, and I'm tired. I am ready to just go home.
I'll
I'm
be
ready to
okay.
leave. I'm ready to leave. I don't want to do this shit.
What?
We don't like it.
Cain is a vampire. There is a substantial risk of transmission through biting or being bitten. I cannot allow the parasite to spread while he remains here, she said definitively before returning her attention to Misty. I implore you to allow me to perform magic on him. Cain, with Misty as your alpha, Garu is not even considering your opinion on the matter. You cannot help but see the parallels between yourself and the corpse that follows her. Would you care to make a case to Misty, or would you like to keep silent about your autonomy?
You should probably let her know that you can't do anything divine. Divine magic will kill you. Let Misty know that. Because then you're just dead.
Uh, uh, Cain sees the situation. He clearly knows there's a conversation between leaders, and so he looks to his own Misty and goes, do what you think is right? Just I no divine magic. It'll hurt me or even kill me. You, but that yeah, you. I trust you.
Mm. Um, I'm sorry, Miss. Did she say her name?
Garu.
Garu. Okay.
Garu.
All right. So, Miss Garu, is this like, would it be divine? Because I'm sure you already know he's a vampire, so it might burn him alive.
That it might, she says, but that's a
Hmm?
risk that I'm willing to take. For the protection of
Oh,
the king.
okay.
Wow.
You
I
changed
mean-
my bet like 1.5 now.
I'm at 1%. Um, Kane looks at you. He already said he trusts you. So if you want to go through this, he's like down to clown essentially because this is something that's been affecting him.
So now, Misty, you have a decision to make. Garu is demanding that you allow her to perform magic on Cain to prevent his infection from spreading. However, you have no reference for how that magic may impact Cain, and even more, your buddy system, since you are responsible for caring for one another. How would you like to approach the situation?
This is. Can I? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But she didn't. She said she's willing to take that risk because she said it is divine. She didn't answer that.
She didn't
I don't
quite
think.
answer it.
Yeah, she said if it is divine, she's gonna take the risk anyways. She didn't say
Mm.
it is or not divine, which is whatever. Honestly, in my opinion, if you're looking for an okay from the player, you have the okay.
I'm trying to think because I don't think I'm even high enough to even perception roll to see what kind. It's like a level 4 spell. Uh. hmm May I ask? Well, I guess it depends on Kane. How long will it take? Is this like an all night thing, or
I can perform it right here.
Hmm.
The party stops and sees like a vampire on fire. It's just like,
He
Yeah,
about to get
well-
lobotomized, bro.
Hey, I might die, but hey, let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
he's
He about
drunk.
to whip
He's
out
ready.
that ice pick, bro.
Oh no! If you get caught on fire, your stomach's gonna fucking. You just drink like a ton of alcohol.
Well,
You're basically like a walking Molotov.
we're at 0.5%. Let's do it.
It
All
would
right.
that even more.
So after some thought, Misty is just going to
Sim.
agree to let Garu perform what kind of ritual or something to help Cain, because it seems like he'll die either way.
Very valid. Very, very valid.
All right. So she says, I shall place a ward on him that prevents him from biting. I am confident that he shall not be bitten by our wolves, she notes while glancing at her zombified companion. Hold on.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah.
He's
Who
cool.
lets out an ominous groan as he meets her gaze. Because he reeks of illness and death. Wolves are immune to most illnesses, but parasites are different from viruses and bacteria. I implore you to feed your vampire with animal blood by hand for the remainder of your stay. She shares as she begins to draw a sigil in air. A purplish glow trailed wherever her finger traced as she aimed her ward in Cain's direction. The animal must be killed by your hand. You will open its throat and hold it for him while he feeds, as he cannot perform the act himself. This process is not merely practical, as it can be a significant bonding ritual for an alpha and her beta. So, Cain, Misty, can one of you provide me with a folklore slash culture history check in this moment?
Right. Well,
Can I hear
uh,
this?
I have a +2 to intel, Misty. But I don't know what you have.
The problem is we're rolling disadvantage.
I'm aware. It's whoever has the highest number right now, I think.
Yeah, I guess go ahead. I'm +1, so
All right. Let's fucking do it.
You got that.
Y'all took the two net 20s away already, so. Yep. God,
Mm.
7 again. Oh, I'm angry.
Whatever you did to Seven, you need to apologize. Ba ba ba. So, Cain, Misty, Garu is implementing a feeding ritual into your day so that the two of you may bond. This only mirrors what you understand to be the reason why Solstice might have sent you here in the first place. How does this development make you feel? Starting with Cain.
Uh, Cain is how do I put this? Cain is glad that he won't be infecting anyone. And it might be easier for him to talk maybe with Gar themselves or further with Hayden about uh actual ways of permanently removing it without that risk of biting people. And when it comes to the ritual, it just makes sense. They're already going to be hunting, so it could be something they do. There's something they can do in during the hunt sequences and stuff. And yeah, so it's a mixed bag because he feels like kind of a burden, but at this point, it might help in the long run. If it,
And Misty, how does it make you feel?
um I guess in Misty's lizard brain, if you really think about it, you lost Bentley. Bentley was technically your baby. Well, Prometheus was your baby first. You lost Prometheus. And then you get Bentley. Bentley was your baby temporarily. And then you lost Bentley. So now you have Cain. And you have to treat Cain like a baby. But I don't think she's willing to treat Cain like a baby because it doesn't work. But if she has to hunt,
Doesn't work.
she tried gentle parenting and it didn't work.
Oh, so all you gotta do is like, if you don't listen to me, I ain't feeding you tonight.
Well,
No
yeah.
supper.
I'm gonna give you another spanking.
The spankings don't work. Then I just won't feed him, I guess, and I put a bamboo stick in his mouth.
Huh?
But Yeah, so for now, I guess Cain would have to be her temporary baby, and she's just gonna have to feed him by hand until he feels better.
Jesus Christ, Ava. Yeah, Hayden kind of like lit your ass up. I'm so sorry. I started feeling bad. I'm like, I gotta like tab out for a second.
All right. So, Kane, could you give me a con roll?
God, so many fucking cornrows today. What? Oh.
That's the rules so that you can have it. Kane, you will be taking no damage from this. In fact, as she sends the sigil your way, all you feel is a slight discomfort in the area between your nose and your clavicles, but otherwise you don't immediately feel a change. Crocus is then going to bow her head slightly to Misty and say, your compliance is greatly appreciated." And then she's going to turn away and walk away and leave you two. It takes a moment for.
Wait,
Hmm?
sorry. Before she disappears, I should have asked, how long will this stay on him?
That's a great question. Persuasion roll to get her to say. Wait, I think she already said that. The duration of your stay.
She did.
But it's not too bad.
Oh yeah, true. Remainder to stay. Yeah. Okay. Just had to make sure because I didn't. Okay. Thank you, Miss.
Just one more time for the road.
Oh,
As he's turning around to stumble behind her. So Annabelle's gonna poke right up after that. She stayed like in the fucking witch's cavern until that fucking guy left. Mm. Well, that happened, she says before looking to Misty. Well, are you ready for your massage?
She did the whole time watching that.
Yeah. I really need that, but Kane, before I disappear for the night, do you need anything else?
Oh, I got myself some blood already, so I full.
Okay, you're full. You
Yeah.
don't need anything else.
Of shit.
No, I guess I'll meet you at the house.
Meet who at the house? Cause Bentley and Misty ain't there.
Well, I mean, like in the
And-
morning. I assume they're gonna be there in the morning.
Bold
you gotta
assumption.
talk to Miss Sandra.
Not Bentley. I'm not talking about Bentley. I'm talking about Misty. I assume Misty will be making it back home today. That is a Cain assumption there.
That depends on how the massage goes. She did pay 85 gold.
Absolutely right, but I'm not aware of this payment, so I thought.
Oh, you're right. You are correct.
She's just getting a massage in my eyes.
You're right. Misty will be back by morning.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, let me just edit this a little bit. Alright.
So I can see you at the house later.
So, Cain, Razor stumbles forward drunkenly, and she looks towards Bentley, but Bentley's entertaining. Then she looks towards Misty, but Bentley's being entertained. And then she looks towards Cain and Tim, and she's like, "Man, I really ain't want to give either of you one of my keys."
Damn.
What do we do?
We read the book, so we were passed out. Remember, these two are the responsible ones, and they're getting
The book's
laid.
not there anymore. It's fine. There's no more book. You don't have to worry. Start
She's,
party.
she's gonna sigh. And she's gonna stumble towards towards Tim.
Yeah.
She's gonna
Trustworthy.
she's gonna scratch around in her head, take the key out, and she's gonna extend it in his direction.
On the bottom of the fucking barrel. Sucks.
Well, I reach out and I go to grab the key.
As you go to grab the key, there's a brief moment where that key is in both your hands, and she has a very firm grip. She shouldn't have that much strength in her fucking index and thumb. You could tell from that she kills people. And she says, I'm about to black out somewhere in the street with a fine shawty. Or stud. I haven't decided what flavor I want yet. But if I regain consciousness and my house is anything but what it should be, I'ma stab you 50 times in the gut with this key, heal you up, and do it all over again. Do I make myself clear?
Understood.
Good. She releases the key to you and gives you a sloppy pat on the shoulder. It wasn't hard to see that she hadn't planned on coming home, but she provided them with the key to their dormitory.
Hey, Cain, she said we can throw a party.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright. So, as you all know, you will have the opportunity. Well, Cain and Tim will have the opportunity to talk to more people at the party should they choose. Bentley and Misty, you guys are occupied for the rest of the night. And Misty, you will be home in time for morning to make your sleep, craft, and call home mechanic. Current page, JPEG, yeah. Bentley, unfortunately, you will not be coming home. However, if they choose to bring the tablet to you one of these days so that you could use some of that charge to call Ezra, that is something. Wait, no, they can't do that because it's like Wi-Fi in the cavern. So no, you can't talk to Ezra.
You'd have to hope they let you leave the cavern to go. Or we
I
can
have to talk
I
with
guess we can do. You guys did for Cha Cha. We can call Ezra for you. I don't know what we're really saying, but
Yeah, if you can call him this night, and I could talk with Miss Sandra and see. There must be like an off sequence, because they said that they really prefer them to be there like nights and mornings. So like we'll see. I don't think she'll keep them all four sequences every single day. I feel like there is eventually going to be a break.
That all depends on how much she likes y'all. You know, you got the good teeth. So this is Tim, and this is Cain. All right. So
does the whole naked thing end today? Can I get dressed after this?
that is up to you, my good sir. All right.
Just so he could thieve down both sides.
Oops. So, their first day in Avarus had been quite the culture shock. There were many things that our students had experienced for the very first time, and for some, there were developments that made them feel right at home. One thing was certain. They all needed to find ways to get their coins up so that they can make the most out of the short time they would continue in this community. Tomorrow was going to be a day full of fishing and hunting, and hopefully progress. The hardest part about this journey has been completed, which was taking the first step. Bonding with one another is almost as exciting as getting in touch with your feral side. Be prepared to make a name for yourself as you all prepare for Day 2 in Avarus. Day 2 in Avarus, which is Day 3 at Solstice. But for now, get some rest, craft some items, read your tomes, and call your loved ones. There's no guarantee that you'll be able to do so tomorrow. Until then, have a restful night, players and starlings. And we have rated, and the